Daddy Charles.
Put up to the scene. They tryna front like, don't you know it's in my jeans? It ain't nothing if you wanna get the beam. There's no way, there's no way you gon' make it out alive. It don't gotta be this, 'cause you can run until you get inside the ring and you stepping down the barrel of a beam. There's no way, there's no way you gon' make it out alive. How about the jet when I'm landing? No, but how about the jet when I landed? Focus, know that jet when I landed. Inhuman, you can't understand it. Been mute in my hand up handed. So few know the power I brandish. One move and I enter the gambit. Two moves and you enter the valley. Three strikes, but for me it's a hat trick. Tough talk to the visitor ramming. See red, make a visitor vanish. Close casket, they visiting ashes. Clean cut, but to villain a phantom. Cut clean when I'm splitting your atom. We on the way. Think you can make an arrangement, bitch, I don't even get paid. I do it for free, so if you see me on your street, I'm about to make it rain. Basic, your voice better drop that too before I rock your shit and I brought my crew. We on that run back for the comeback. You was up till I got in that booth. Up and down, top. Fuck to make it pop. And I ain't hiding, we stay outside. You lucky to nah. Better get moving, I'm more than a human. I reverence as instead of say that they do better. Record instead of saying this, you set it off and started set the blaze in a nuke it, bitch. Put up to the scene. They try to front like, don't you know it's in my jeans? It ain't nothing if you wanna get the beam. There's no way, there's no way you gon' make it out alive. It don't gotta be this, 'cause you can run until you get inside the ring and you stepping down the barrel of a beam. There's no way, there's no way you gon' make it out alive.
Warning. You have entered the danger room.
Sunshade got the mean rays with a bad bitch called a Jean Grey. 3 blades with a clean shade, make her switch face like a deep fake. Running past, bitch, we a relay. We just pass sticks in the beam spray. On the mic, feeling like weekend, you the weekday. Shit can get dangerous. Feeling like Xavier. All up in your head, you ain't got that dame in ya. Take a look and clear everybody in the radius. Free win, flip, win free. Everybody get a raid from us. Bitch high, bitch, please miss me. I don't even need an alias. I run it, oh. Sweet, I'm the one you should be running from. Took you to my level just to watch you coming off. What the hunters winning summon guards. Everybody wanna disrespect to the fist connect. Talking that talk on the internet, but when faced up, got the list correct. Bitch, I'm the engineer, I'm the architect. I'm feeling like Imhotep. It ain't nothing if you square up. I already got you in the infrared. Yeah. Bitch, I'm still on top. Heard that you was talking through the vine. You are super villain feelings wanna leap, wanna pull your teeth. I'm beaming all your teeth into a crop top. I'm on that devil shit. One, I don't need coverage. I've been disrespected by half men trying to switch directing off. I'm done when I'm done with it, yeah. But you can be running shit till then. Sit on the sidelines with the other bitches, man. We the X.
What do you see when you're looking at me? I'm not like you, no, you're not like me. I think it's getting real now. And it's time we speak. Think it's time we dead this beef. I'm not you and you're not me. I thank God he made us different. Yeah. I thank God he made me different. Yeah. That's okay, it's not no issue. I just came to close the distance. Coming to stand for something that's bigger. I can't stand for more division. I thank God he made me different than you. I'm not with the populace, or the popular thought my prerogative. See the way the world do the opposite. Seeking wisdom and that's worth the Solomon. Tryna deal with emotions I bottle it. From all that hatred and what they been hollering. And my pain for them is empowering, powerless if I don't ever acknowledge it. It's really amusing. I've been treated like I'm not even human. Mutilating what you see as a mutant. I wake up to violence, I didn't even choose it. Type of thing to make you look at the news like at any moment I really could lose it. Pops taught me that my word is a weapon, and later I learned that this world full of shooters who ready to pull a trigger with a tainted perception. They speaking with no repercussion, discussion inspired the tongue of the reckless. They don't worry about who they affecting. Are you one of them? Check your reflection. Cause this type of thing severs connections. Think it's time that we made a correction. Where it's coming from is a rejection. Man, I get it, I do. I used to be judged and hated because my complexion. The feeling reciprocated in reality. All I wanted was acceptance. And some people that I could connect with. While our difference is making us better, I learned that life is about being different together. So who do you see when you're looking at me. I'm not like you, no, you're not like me. I think it's getting real now. And it's time we speak. Think it's time we dead this beef. I'm not you and you're not me. I thank God he made us different. Yeah. I thank God he made me different. Yeah. That's okay, that's not no issue. I just came to close the distance. Coming to stand for something that's bigger. I can't stand for more division. I thank God he made me.
Look, I wake up every morning thanking God it's a different day, it's a different hour. Many days I threw in a towel, gotta pick it up and he'll bring it out. I ain't want you then, but Lord, I need you now. Got that eagle in me, I might bring it out. I should've charged that to the game. Was living a hard life full of pain, that's just like a moth flying to a flame. Be thinking it's alright when it ain't. Whenever in doubt, I figured it out. I gotta play the hands in life I was dealt. It never was easy, they didn't believe me throughout the nights I was calling for help. Gotta get it to my son, I'm a father figure. Gotta show him that daddy the man. Opportunities, they come and they go. The creator of time, no one giving me plans. On a mission, searching beyond the solar system for the dangers that dwell in my land. Know the power that I hold in my hand. No, I can't give my enemies a chance. I'm so glad that I'm finally a change man. Had a talk with God, he built me a game plan. Understand that there's some things that I can't stand. Watch me beat on my chest like I'm a caveman. Thanking God he made me an anomaly. No Katera looking down and she proud of me. I'm so glad that I ain't who I ought to be. I just follow all the orders he ordered me. What do you see
when you looking at me? I'm not like you, no, you're not like me. I think it's getting real now. And it's time we speak. Think it's time we dead this beef. I'm not you and you're not me. I thank God he made us different. Yeah. I thank God he made me different. Yeah. That's okay, that's not no issue. I just came to close the distance. Coming to stand for something that's bigger. I can't stand for more division. I thank God he made me.
Welcome, true believers, to another exciting adventure within this Marvel Universe. I'm your host and narrator, SentaiRangerV. I've assembled some amazing friends, maybe a few lovers. So Cyclops, tell them who we are.
Me, my X-Men.
Yes, that's right, we are To Me, My X-Men, a TTRPG that streams right here on Twitch at twitch.tv/SentaiRangerV. You can also catch up on all episodes over on youtube.com at youtube.com/@SentaiRangerV. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight and starting your Friday night with To Me, My X-Men. Let me unbanish my teammates and players from the Phantom Zone. Welcome in, players.
Nice stickers. Nice emojis. Emotes. Things.
Thanks. Oh, you like my dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Let's go! We're back! Yes, and we're consistent. Hope you guys are enjoying your Friday night, of course. Wherever you are in continuity, we appreciate you, we love you, and we thank you for being canon. So, hope everybody's early 2026 has been fantastic, and I hope we bring you more fantastic content for the continue of this year. Welcome in, guys. Hope you are enjoying it. Let me pause that, play this. How's everybody doing tonight? Who's excited for some X-Men?
Santa!
Oh shit, with the gifted subs, let's fucking go! Myers, thank you for the support, bud, as always.
Hell yeah. B-Rabbit.
Way to start the show off fucking fantastic. Thank you for the support and the love, man. We really appreciate you, Myers, who's been grinding with us since the beginning. And the subscribers keep coming. So we appreciate that. That's fantastic. And with that, I hope to bring you a fantastic episode. Just a friendly reminder, I know you're probably tired of the holidays. Or maybe you're like me, who gets the holidays started a little bit later. And with that being said, we are in the middle of our Christmas arc. So, with that being said, I hope you guys enjoy tonight's episode, which is episode 24, The Night Before Christmas. And just let me know at any point if the sound or music's too loud, and I will adjust accordingly. Or if I'm too loud. I can't hear myself think, though. So I'll turn this down. Previously on X-Men. Last session, we plunged right into the climactic third act of our previous arc. Our heroes were engaged in parallel combat scenes, each one unfolding like a high-stakes mosaic. A two-way faced off against a demon-possessed magic, fighting to free her from a limbo entity that refused to relinquish her body. Meanwhile, Silas and Iceman teamed up in a danger room simulation of Bobby's childhood home, battling a rogue sentinel that crashed their hangout. And elsewhere, Sigrid joined Daredevil in a fight against smugglers running alien plant contraband. She couldn't understand the plant's language, but she felt its pain, a sorrow only she could sense. And meanwhile, Tank was defending Dazzler from would-be assassins at a pizza parlor, where her voice had drawn the wrong kind of attention. And Sam found himself teamed up with Cloak and Dagger, uncovering a hideout plastered with evidence that pointed to a sinister plot targeting Dazzler, or Allison Blair. And after these battles, a time-lapse transition took us forward. News broadcasts delivered the harsh reality. The rise in mutant violence, the devastating attacks involving Omega Red and Colossus, and the political shift as William Stryker was elected president with Creed as his vice president. So, from there we transition to the Xavier Institute, adorned in holiday decorations. Cyclops and Jean share a quiet moment decorating. And Storm and Beast work together on the Christmas tree, while Nightcrawler helped students with lights. We also see Rogue and Gambit cooking in the kitchen, and a two-way and Magic joined with them, adding a bit of playful flirtation to the festive preparations. And meanwhile, Silas and Bobby bonded over a friendly snowball fight with the younger students. This ending with Bobby asking Silas out to watch Christmas movies. Sigrid spent time with her plants, introducing them to the alien plant Beast had left with her, which she named Behemoth. Sam and Jubilee had a sweet moment decorating together, with Jubilee trying to draw Sam out of his shell. And in the common room, Tank was enjoying a holiday movie marathon in his Christmas onesie, laughing at classic films. Right about the same time when Storm passed by and noticed him. They shared a heartfelt conversation, and Tank confided his feelings of insecurity and nervousness about his budding emotions for Allison, not quite sure how to handle his emotions. The rest of Xavier Institute prepared for Christmas, and with all the professors and students sharing warm holiday moments, well, moments soon to be overshadowed by an urgent news alert. Animated Christmas decorations turned hostile. These animated decorations turned to life were attacking worldwide and demanding Santa. The news also mentioned members of the Avengers, the Fantastic Four, and the X-Men, while also citing Doctor Strange were spotted around the world attempting to build a perimeter of defense. But portals were opening up around the world, and witnesses described humanoid figures arriving from these portals in the sky. And authorities say they were armed, wrapped in red and green armor, almost looking holiday-like. These attackers appear unstable, highly agitated, and possibly under the influence of some unknown colored substance. With all the professors leaving in a hurry, and without time to explain, our heroes were left on the brink of a new, chilling mystery. So, we will pick up with our players all together in one of the common rooms shortly after the news broke, and with the students left without direction and supervision, they decide to meet up together, and with our players having to decide what to do next in a world suddenly turned upside down. So that is where we will start with you guys. Again, you're in the you're in one of the common rooms. Turn this down a little bit. You're in one of the common rooms, and of course, one of the common rooms would have the TVs, and they would have like the news running, and that's where you would see kind of these images being played back through as like all channels are on this breaking news alert. So, whenever you guys are ready, you can take the scene away.
Oh no, this is not gonna be good. And just when I thought we'd have some good valuable vacation, I'm gonna have to fight my professor.
Did they say bring me your Santa? Don't they know Santa isn't even real?
Wait, Santa's not real?
Fuck.
I have somebody. I need to go call somebody real quick.
This is just like Gremlins when they all multiplied and started taking over the town. We're gonna have to get a fucking plow and guns and microwaves.
Molotov cocktails, if we group them all into one spot, and then we just throw the Molotov cocktails on them.
I don't know what we're supposed to do when all of the teachers are going off to solve issues. Like, I know they forgive us just about every time we go off and do some shit, but we can't just keep getting away with it.
But who says there's something to get away with? It's all about getting caught. We will get caught this time.
I mean, as long as, we just avoid cameras and news crews.
Everybody pull out your balaclavas and we'll be fine.
No, see, I think that they expect mutants with balaclavas. I don't know if we want to be those kind of mutants.
Mine has rabbit ears, so I don't know about your balaclava, but...
It was a balaclava.
It's a burglar's mask!
It's like a beanie, but all over your head.
A shiesty!
Nothing.
I didn't know that's what that was called. I was thinking like a... Never mind.
A baklava?
We're just gonna wear cake on our face.
Like those big Russian wool, like furry hats. That's what I thought it was.
I forget what
Turn
those
up
are
your
called.
mic, Tokyo. I can't hear you, baby.
Is
Yeah.
that better?
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I'm maneuvering a lot of things on my desk right now.
What did you say? There's something about before the disc and
I'm maneuvering a lot of things on my desk, but I had something. I was eating food too, so it sounded a lot more muffled than it needed to. Ooh, Okay.
Anyways, I think we should leave this common room. I think we should fight with our teachers. I don't think we should be wussies about it because let's just be honest here. They want us to get fighting experience. And if things conveniently keep happening, whomst are we to deny us precious battle time? You, Mr. Silas, may pull the Freezy Twink out of the freezer and grab him and take him with us, just so we can have a cutesy little overpowered mutant. But overall, with emo killing machine over here, Sam, and Fire Demon,
The strays are fucked.
I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, I mean, someone's got to be the good mutants in this shithole.
I got a better one. The emo garrote. Thank you.
I think this is going to be horrific.
We're leaving you here.
Okay.
I say we should defeat these little gremlins with the spirit of Christmas. We should all start singing carols. Maybe they'll go away. Maybe we're all blasting into a Hallmark movie.
I've never watched the
I
whole.
would actually like that. Very peaceful.
Just thinking lots of fire.
I'd rather not be thinking
Either
of
way,
lots
I
of
stand
fire.
with you. I agree. We should definitely do something.
But maybe we can find a cool adult. I mean, the one that smells like beer all the time. The short one.
Logan?
I'm pretty sure I saw him
Yes.
on the jet too.
Yeah, I think they all went to different places. They all have their own like sectors.
So what if we just said we threw up and we needed to find an adult?
We threw up.
I don't think we're those kinds of kids anymore. I mean,
They don't know that.
we're like the B squad at this point. I think we just kind of have to figure it out, like deal the Cyclops.
We are honestly
bus- or
T-Squad at best, to be honest.
Steal the bus again, and I don't know, go to the mall, see if everyone's okay. It's a
Steal
lot of
the
decoration.
bus. Steal the bus. Steal the bus. Steal the bus. Steal the bus. Ah, pussies.
We need an actual plan other than just stealing the bus. I'm all for stealing the bus, by the way. Just want to make sure that is on the table. I am completely okay with that. But we do need to have a plan.
Let's hypothetically say that we were taking the bus to go get an oil change, and stuff just kind of happened.
I
I'm
don't know if
telling
there's
you, we threw up and we were concerned.
I don't think there's anybody we have to even tell right now. The
They're all
school is
gone.
empty. The school is empty. There's only kids.
And whose fault is that?
Army full of
Santa.
rabid kids versus army full of rabid tourists.
I say, while we go find the keys for the bus, surely we will find the short beer smelling one. They usually leave him behind.
I mean, he's pretty loud.
Yeah, I agree with that, but don't ever call me Shirley again.
All right, so you can check the danger room, check the kitchen. I don't know, check the garage. He likes to work on his motorcycle.
Yeah,
Or
I'll check the garage.
Cyclops' motorcycle.
Hotwire the bus.
Okay, maybe we're not alone, but it definitely seemed like everybody left us
I mean,
here.
you should be able to smell him before you see him.
Guys are
They're
being
leaving
very,
us here a lot, honestly. Actually,
you're saying a lot of mean things to a man who can't hear you right now. Like it's
Why else would I
if
be
he was
saying-
here and you say these things, you'd get a lot of bubs.
It's fine. It's happened before. It's good.
The
so
subtle
we're finding-
disrespect is fine.
Let's split up and find.
We're looking for Logan. At
On
the
the
moment.
way again. Let's go find Logan.
Are you gonna go look for Logan?
Yes.
And you're gonna split up.
We're finally together. The first thing we want to do is split
Split
up.
up.
Oh.
It's up to
Everybody
you. Just
come
let
with
me. Just tell me what you want to do, and
Are we
keep
supposed to
going.
be doing this
can
shit?
run
Are
around,
we
we,
just
can
gonna...
run, we can run around the school like the fucking Breakfast Club.
Done.
Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Does anybody have a speaker?
What, are you gonna blast some Fetty Wap?
Don't you forget about me.
That works too.
As I walk out of the room, I put my fist up in the air, and I have combat boots on, so I distinctly make a lot of noise and thud. You just hear thud, thud, thud. Don't you
All right.
forget about me.
So Sigrid starts to leave the room. Does anyone follow her?
Yeah, I'll follow her too.
I think we're all following.
Yeah.
We're Scooby doing this shit.
We just gotta stop by my locker real quick. I gotta pick something up.
All right. I love it. All right. So your guys are walking.
Callback.
So you're walking through the common room. Let me see if I have the. I think I have the map somewhere. Maybe not. Thought I had the map.
I wanna be an Air Force.
I wanna be.
I wanna be the very best. No, 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 no.
Bum, bum.
No one ever seen. Bum, bum.
Bum, bum, bum.
It takes one sentence to just. We're all so ADD riddled that it just takes one sentence
like-
and everybody
I was like,
starts the song.
No one's ever
Everybody is
believe.
like, oh, STEM. Our
Pokemon.
Wi-Fi routers all connected at the same time.
Gotta catch
I love it.
'em all. You catch me, I'll teach you Pokemon.
She sounded like she was on like a string being like swung around.
Yeah.
It's what they
Probably
used to do in the
chandelier.
80s before they had in-mic editing, live editing. Boom.
I'm trying to. I'm getting real OCD. All right, I'll stop. I'll just blow this up.
I don't think you should blow up the school.
Please, sir, I have children. I have a
Alright.
husky.
So you guys are thicker on the first floor of this bitch.
Thicker? Is that what you said?
Hey now.
Like my whole life, man.
Hey now. This is what dreams are made of. Stand by. Stand by for on the air editing. I'm trying to make sure I cover up everyone if I'm going to cover up somebody. You know what I'm saying? You know, like make it fair.
No, I got you. I got you.
All right. Okay. So you're walking through the common room. You know, I did all that for nothing. Fuck this map. And there's really just students like looking at their phones, calling people, also kind of equally confused. But as you're like walking through, you still haven't noticed an adult. Where are you heading? Sigrid, you're in front.
Yeah, so you're the leader.
I'm just marching into oblivion.
What if we go to Xavier's office?
All right.
That is a good idea.
Xavier
Go
office.
to-
He's not.
here we go.
He's
Start
not
at the
really.
top
He's,
and make
he's,
our way
he's
down.
not really like field ready. So I don't think he's going out there. He's probably
Whoa,
staying.
whoa,
here.
whoa. Are you saying it because he's bold?
No, he's in a fucking wheelchair.
You know he can hear you, right?
He can. I was like, that doesn't stop him. He's telepathic powers. He doesn't really need to use his limbs, but
I mean,
he has a disability.
Just because he's in a wheelchair, don't mean he can't fuck your mom up and you
Exactly.
at the same time. No offense.
I've seen plenty of bald men in wheelchairs with Riz. I'm just saying.
I'm pretty
Especially
sure he's
when he's,
faking
like,
it.
Serving cunt on his face? Definitely.
did you just say
Did
he's
you see?
faking it?
Wait.
I'm pretty sure
Drop
Xavier's
the
faking it.
line.
I'm almost positive.
I don't.
Okay.
think-
Anyway, we need to go up to his office. We can ask him later.
I think he's trying to get a disability check. I'm pretty sure, you guys.
He
Bro,
can
he's
hear
rich.
you.
We can do this.
I don't think he needs the check.
I think it's about principle. It's less about the money and more about what he can get away with. He's that kind of guy.
Charles, I'm not with them, please. I'm not with them.
I'm sorry, I'm
Right.
fucking dying, bro. Alright, so you guys want to go to Xavier's office?
Yes.
Okay.
Where?
Let's see if I have Xavier's office. I think
When
I
I
have,
walk in, I'm gonna be looking side-eyed if he's in there.
I think I have Xavier's office. Let me find it.
I'm watching you, old man.
You better not get up, motherfucker.
I swear to God, if I see you fucking shift in that chair a little bit weird.
It's going down on site.
Alright, so we're going to Professor Xavier's office. Alright. When you guys walk in, is Sigrid still following or leading, or did you somehow manipulate yourself to get out of leading?
I manipulated myself out of leading.
Okay. Describe how that happened. So you're leading to going to Professor Xavier. How do you kind of like pass that off to someone else? What does that look like?
I just start marching away into a random corner, looking away from the group, being like, I marched out of the room and I didn't know where or which way we were going, so I'm sorry about that, but I'd love to just go find Professor Xavier since he seems to be, or possibly could be, the adult still here. There's a reason why people shouldn't lead me off. I will lead people off cliffs. So just word for word.
Human lemming.
Anybody respond to that?
Yeah, no, we're good. You got the train moving. We'll just go to Xavier's.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys start
Hank is
to
gonna
go ahead.
definitely shift like in front or behind Sigrid so that Silas is in the front because we just transferred power completely to Silas.
Okay. Okay. So you guys walk into Professor Xavier's. The energy seems still. It's as if you remembered it the last time. Smelling of the same gentleman's perfume that Professor Xavier exudes. And when you walk into the office, you can tell that he's not in there. And that's what you see. as you walk into the room. What would you like to do?
Vigilance.
See,
check?
told you.
Wise. Let's go. You want to do a vigilance check? I admire it. All right, go ahead.
15.
Okay. Silas, when you do a vigilance check, you are going to notice that the computer was just left on, and you almost can sense through your energy absorption powers, you can kind of feel the residual of the room, and as you kind of walk around the computer, as everyone's kind of looking around the office, as you're having this moment, almost like you're in detective mode, you notice the computer, and then as you notice the computer and its little like application screen, and the apps that are open, the alerts that are going on Professor Xavier's computer, you notice that the ground, that there's a platform almost underneath the desk of Professor Xavier's chair in his office, and you notice that there is a circle that almost seems that it would the tell that it would go down, I guess, in a sense. So that's kind of what you pick up. You kind of piece all that together, but the residual energy is kind of what you picked up on, and in the terms that this thing recently moved, in a sense, if that makes sense.
Ground seems disturbed. Guys, I think he has like a handicap trapdoor. There's like a weird. It's like a weird. Yeah, it's like a slide, but like I can't really imagine him sliding, or I'm trying not to.
No, it's like he leaves one of the wheelchairs at the top, when he slides down, he gets put in a new one.
That would make sense. The double wheelchairs make sense. And then who said he wasn't able? Who said this man wasn't able-bodied?
I didn't.
Like,
handicapped people can go down slides. They just need help.
He's been using a
on
wheelchair
either
for
end.
years. I mean, his arm strength has to be really strong. And upper body has to be, you know.
Bro,
he
it's an automatic wheelchair. He's not wheeling anything.
I'm sorry, I was just picturing him going down the slide.
See, that's what I was doing.
His legs flopping in the back.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
God damn
All right,
it.
well, I'm gonna. So you said that there's applications on the computer screen.
Correct.
I want to look through them to see if anything looks like suspicious, like something that would be like a code or like a specific kill switch to open the floor.
All right. That would be your logic, my guy.
Logic. Okay. 10.
As you approach the computer and start clicking through, you would pull up applications, and you would essentially notice this being X-Men themed. Like, the programs look like the same format and display HUD screen as like the programs you guys run through the Danger Room simulations and any of the X-Men equipment or display equipment you've seen in the sub-basement unit. But of course there's a passcode, and you're unable, or you're not aware or unsure of what the passcode is. But you notice that.
Alright, well, it's locked, but I think I found, I guess, the way to get in. I just don't know his password, and I also don't know enough about Professor Xavier to try and guess. Also feel like he would totally have some sort of trap if people were trying to break into his computer, and I'm really not in the mood to, like, get, like, I don't know, psychically trapped right now.
I don't think he's that smart, but I do think he would trap or wipe his data if somebody was wipe front to back. His data from the from the computer if somebody tried to hack it, but maybe it's a voice command.
Is there like a book maybe, or like something on his desk? Because I've seen that in spy movies. Sometimes they'll have like a fake book, or like there'll be like a decoration on their desk that they pull that will be the trip. Because I mean, we could unlock his computer and just find some really weird shit we're not prepared to see.
What do you guys want to do? Does anybody want to use any of their skills, powers, abilities? Oh, shit, sorry.
Okay. I don't really have anything for this.
Yeah, I don't know if I think I would blow it up, wouldn't I?
Very finite control of sound to... I don't know. Sigrid was the spy.
I wasn't a spy. I just swindled.
She was the Brotherhood bad guy.
Just because I robbed people, I mean, liberated them of their purses, doesn't mean I know how to hack into things.
What, Magnus didn't teach you how to erase databases and find other mutants and shit like that?
He was more interested in keeping me barely alive and making sure I wouldn't die. Making sure I had a way to survive.
Okay.
What if we do hack into there and there's nothing but his subscription to Bang Bros on there?
That's what I was worried about. I don't want to find out what Xavier watches in his free time.
Yeah, I don't either.
That's fine.
Yeah, I don't want to know.
Alright.
Alright, so I think we should... Maybe a two-way, use your chains to see if we can't just lift it up together.
I'm gonna start fucking with books. Alright, I'm gonna start pulling book spines to see if I can trigger something. You guys start touching shit on his desk. We're not getting into the computer right now.
Yeah, everybody think waist high.
Waist high and arm's reach.
Should be on the roof.
Oh wait, he has fucking... He can grab shit with his
So,
mind.
whoever wants to look... so Alex, or I'm sorry, Silas, you said you wanted to start pulling stuff off the bookshelf. So
Yes.
that is going to be a vigilance check.
15 fantastic.
Okay. As you start to pull stuff off the desk, and everybody else kind of like looks at you like, bro, what are we doing? You look back at everybody like, why haven't you started helping me? And then you see there on the desk is a picture of Xavier and Magnus from like 20 years ago when they were young at a bar, like arm in arm with a beer in their hand, laughing. And you go up to the picture, and as you pick it up, nothing happens. But as you look at it, as you hold it in your hand, something slides, and when you look at the back, it's a hidden trigger. And so when you press it, that is going to activate the turntable that is the little centerpiece of his desk area. And so slowly but surely, you guys start to descend through an elevator shaft down what seems like a few floors. As you guys are waiting for the elevator to arrive, you're in the elevator shaft as it's going down.
Check out the big brain on Silas.
Well, fiddle me and call me a mandolin. This fucking is so... This shit.
I mean, course dude doesn't just hang out in his office all the time. He had to have a fucking man cave, but like, damn.
I knew his little gay crush on my daddy was true. I fucking knew it.
He's not gay for your dad.
Yes, he is. You don't
I don't know.
know.
The evidence right here. Look at the evidence. It's kind of plain to see that they are.
You know how
some kind of
twinkish.
sexual
You know what? You know what? One day I saw my daddy walking out of the house, and what? My elbow length gloves, my latex elbow length gloves. You know what he said to me? He said, "I'm too young to be owning this kind of shit," and then he flew away.
Yeah, he's eccentric. That's just what he does. Stop trying to understand him. He's kind of crazy.
I stopped trying to
Magneto.
understand the second time he threw me in the woods, but this I know for sure.
Second
Yeah,
one?
maybe Magneto crippled him because he was hitting on him too much.
You keep like subtly dropping trauma
Whoa.
bombs. Are you okay?
No.
I know. Like, are you
No.
okay? Do you need to
The
go?
second
No,
time
I'm
he dropped
not.
you in the forest, are you good right now? Like, do we need to stop looking for Xavier and look for you instead?
No, I just happened. Hey, babe, can you pause? Can you, Sorry, 1 second. God damn it! You know what? Cunty house boots down outfits aren't just for straight people, but he's not exactly straight as a line here. He might have a little curve to it, and that's just fine.
He
But
wears
I'm
a lot
saying-
of tights.
He can be as curvy as the clouds in the sky, but I'm just saying it just makes a lot of sense. It just makes a lot of sense.
Some kitchen doors swing both ways.
Definitely makes a lot of sense.
Amen.
What do you think we're gonna find down here?
Well,
I'm not gonna lie. The way we've been talking, I feel like we're walking straight into a sex dungeon.
Yeah, or like a caterpillar milking ring.
Hope we are.
No! This is the
A
school
bunch
for
of
gifted
silkworms all over the
youngsters.
wall. Yeah, like
he wouldn't keep that shit where all the miners are.
Saying the name would not make it feel right. I'm just saying, don't say the name. It makes it feel worse.
I was
No,
like, thinking,
honestly,
I was
I don't know.
thinking
Isn't
more like
everything
another
been through?
another
Maybe it's
computer.
All right.
I think he has a computer, a hallway that leads to another computer.
So your elevator finally descends, and then you hear the like, the slow like, and then the doors slide like in a circular, like they open up, like the circular thing you were on, it opens up like that, so it starts to reveal the open room, and there you are. In the sub-basement of the Xavier Institute, in the control panel of, like, where missions go down, where shit happens, basically where Xavier controls his teams and stuff like that. And when you arrive, there you will see Beast in his traditional trench coat, but then you'll also notice Beast has his X-Men uniform, which is just his briefs, but still sanctioned uniform. Has the belt, his logo belt. You hardly ever see Beast in uniform, so that's something you probably would notice. And then there is Professor Xavier, of course, in his yellow futuristic wheelchair. But then you're also going to notice some familiar friends. Actually, it seems as you come down, you just interrupted a conversation amongst Beast, Professor Xavier, but also Bobby Drake, Ileana Rasputin, and Jubilee. But you'll notice that your friends are not in their traditional warp. They are actually wearing their second-year X-Men uniforms. So they are in blue and gold design uniforms. basically the suits that they would wear if they're going out on a mission. And essentially passing you by as they get onto the shaft, and, you know, saying hello to you guys as you're passing by. But they really have no time to talk. It seems they're hurrying away, being sent off to somewhere or something to help Professor Xavier. So as the X-Men, or as your friends kind of pass you by, does anybody say anything to your friends or anything?
Is this a sex dungeon? Blink twice if you want help.
Dude.
I'm gonna look at Beast and say, is this a bear cave? What's going on here?
Ileana laughs.
They come
No,
in blue.
no sex dungeon, but if I'm in here long enough with Bobby Drake, sometimes I worry. She kind of winks at Atue as she recenters herself on the platform.
Can I come with?
So you're telling me you guys have cooler outfits than we do? No, this is not fair. We need one of those. Each of us need one of those.
Hank's gonna walk into the room and be like, all right, I was busy. What is it, Xavier? What did you want? I mean, we're here, like, have you no shame? Have you no shame?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I got worried. I started touching things on your desk. We ended up in an elevator. I'm so sorry.
Professor looks at the other mutants and gives them a nod of approval as they ascend back up to follow his orders on a mission. He looks at the his young students. Friends, well, welcome. I'm sorry that we didn't have much time to explain much of anything that was going on, but it was pertinent that all teams were sent out as quickly as possible. Thank you for joining us. I'm sorry if the confusion or the worry was overwhelming, but we're doing our best to manage the situation.
I don't. What is everyone being sent out for? Like, what's going on right now? The news was strange.
Yes, well,
Really worried.
this is not normal times, students. I have to say, well, this is not any known magic, tech, or mutant signature.
You come here, scavengers. You come here.
I'm sorry?
Hey, I'm kind of up here.
I can barely hear a two-way.
I think he's conversing with his puppy.
No.
Oh.
No.
Yeah,
it was yeah.
no big deal. He starts to pull up some diagrams of these portals that have been opening up in the sky. They're Christmas colors, in a sense. He says, this isn't any known magic, or tech, or mutant signature, although it does closely resemble Santa's own magical energy signature.
Wait, what?
Santa does not
Sorry.
exist.
What?
Santa.
Oh.
Are you talking about Santa Claus?
Nobody,
Yes.
everybody says he does not exist. Do not tell me that I have to go through all of this trauma again.
Oh,
Like-
on the contrary, Sigrid, Santa Claus is very
Like-
much existing.
Like
you
Rudolph
need to tell
Red-Nosed
your
Reindeer
friend.
fucking Santa Claus?
Oh,
Xavier,
yes.
you need to call Magneto right now. You need to make him apologize to me right now.
Well,
Is Rudolph real? As well?
yes, well, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is a whole different story, but yes, Santa Claus is very much real as a man that dresses up as a spider and, you know, climbs on walls.
Wait,
look.
Spider-Man is Santa Claus as well?
No, child, I'm sorry.
You are saying they're the
Wait.
same person?
Santa
Look.
Claus made Spider-Man. Is that what you're saying?
No, alright, listen, children, listen, sit down.
Did he make the outfit?
Santa
Did he make
Claus.
the outfit?
Will you turn on the... Okay.
Spider-Man a rogue elf?
About 10-15 years ago, right, when the first Alpha team, that would have been Scott, Jean, Angel, of course, Hank McCoy, the original X-Men, were on a mission. We ended up coming across Santa Claus. Now, Santa actually revealed himself to be a mutant. And so, of course, his powers, he explained, were combined in belief, joy, and continuity. Not something I was too familiar with, but we invited him to join the X-Men, of course, because we could only see him helping us and for the good of mankind. But he, of course, declined. He said something about, what was it, Hank? Yes, let's see. The good children of the world need more, I believe it was. Yes, something about the good children. But we were not alone, of course, and this is probably why Magnus has such a, well, ill will towards, Claus. The Brotherhood also tried to invite Santa Claus into their, well, Brotherhood, and it could probably go as good as you would imagine.
So
They
he did lie to me.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what he told you, but if he didn't tell you that Santa Claus turned him and his Brotherhood of Mutants into toys, decorated into gifts, and then turned them back, using the powers of his joy and magic, then yes, he probably was being a little bit dishonest.
I have to go make a few phone calls. Sigrid goes to the back of the room. She picks up the phone. Hello? Give him the fucking phone right now. Give him the phone. I don't care what he's doing. Give him the phone. He will pick. He will talk to me.
Xavier
You were
is
fucking lying to me, weren't you? You were lying to me, weren't you? Huh?
turns back to the group. Anyway, like I said, their methods were less diplomatic, and Santa then used the magic of his powers to turn them physically into toys. He, of course, then turned them back and wished everyone a Merry Christmas, gave everyone personal gifts, yada yada yada. You can only imagine. Yes, the magic of Christmas is real. Santa is real. It's all real. And, well, he's quite a powerful being. Quite, I don't know, Hank, what would you say? Incalculable, yes. Well, it's a bit concerning that we can't get in touch with him right now. He's not picking up his phone at the North Pole.
Listen,
Okay,
I don't
so-
care how
You
hard
stand
he
on
can kick
speed
his
dial.
ass.
Well, yes, of course. I mean, after all, he did say he was a mutant, and so, as the pioneer of peace amongst humankind and mutant kind, I see it beneficial to, as you could say, swap digits.
Tank is gonna
This is a lot to take in.
say, this
That's
is
very
really, really weird. This is almost like somebody wrote this, and I'm gonna wink at chat real quick.
The fourth wall.
Did you give yourself narrative powers?
Hey, I'm just kidding.
Look at Deadpool.
Been playing Midnight Suns.
Oh, no,
Sorry,
that's-
my bad.
No, you're fine. Okay. So, okay, yeah. So, you're there as Professor Xavier explains the situation. He looks back at the screen as more alerts start to pop around as Hank goes and clicks a few buttons at the control panel. Xavier spins around in his chair. Look, we're at our limit. If there's something behind this, something we haven't seen, then I need you to find it. I have no one else I can trust, and when you all are together, you truly are extraordinary. There's a moment of quiet and it's kind of the kind that only exists in places that are about to be interrupted. Then, a sharp ping cuts through the room. Xavier turns his chair towards the computer screen. The display shifts automatically. Red. A global map fills the screen. Red markers blink into existence, one after another. Hank is trying to counteract them as he starts to turn on his mic and he starts talking to blue and gold teams. Red markers blink into existence one after another, and we see New York and Chicago and Berlin and Osaka. Then, one marker flashes closer to where essentially the proximity of your location is, near the Xavier nearby in New York. And it's too close. And the system alert says, unidentified hostile manifestation, civilian casualties reported, season anomaly detected. Live footage begins to stream. Snow whipping sideways, screams, something massive moving through a storefront. Xavier watches silently. He exhales slowly. That sector was supposed to be covered. His fingers move quietly over the keyboard, one screen, then another. All of them already marked, occupied, deployed, engaged. He stops, taps a few buttons on his control panel, and begins to speak. Gambit, Rogue, come in. Gambit kind of muddles through over the comms. A little busy, Professor. Watch out, Mesame. Rogue, shh, over the mic. I see him, sugar. Gingerbread man at 10 o'clock. And you just hear a loud whoop. Professor Xavier. Can I redirect you momentarily? Gambit. Negative, Professor. We're getting our butts handed to us out here. We can't leave these civilians by themselves. I got him, love. How about a hand, Mesame? Professor Xavier scoots back from the control panel and he looks up at the players. Not panicked, not commanding, just honest. I don't have anyone left to send. A beat. Every team is already on the field. Another beat. Which means he spins his chair towards you guys. I need your help to figure out what is going on and why, while the blue and gold team are focused on protecting the world from these simultaneous attacks. He looks at each of you, his expression calm but serious. From the day each of you arrived at the school, I knew that there might come a time when the world outside would no longer see us as children learning. But as the defenders, we truly are. I have quietly prepared for this moment. Not because I wish it upon us, but because I wanted you to be ready, if it ever arrived. He presses a hidden panel on the wall, and a section of the office slides open, revealing a row of mannequins, each wearing a custom-fitted suit in the classic blue and gold style.
Hell yeah, brother.
So I gave you kind of examples of what that would look like. Now, these aren't your main custom X-Men suits, but these are training suits that provide extra protection. So when you're using them, you get a damage reduction of 1. They're your standard Kevlar-proof, fire retardant superhero suit. They are the blue and gold color design, like at the top of the screen, like that royal blue, like that, kind of looks like that. But there is a mask option, like the second picture below it, that would kind of look like that for concealing your identity. And of course, some more ideas for your own personal, your own minds on how you kind of like your training suit to look. Just offered you guys some imagery just to give you as best as I can, the description of what your new blue and gold training suit or trainee suit looks like. Xavier, these are not ordinary uniforms. They are your training suits, crafted uniquely each for you. What? They have been designed to adapt to your abilities, to protect you without hindering you. They are flame retardant, bullet resistant, and meant to be resilient as the courage I have seen in each of you. He scoots forward, resting a hand on one of the suits. This is a symbol of the faith I have in you. You are not just students anymore. You are the future of our kind. And now, it is time for you to step forward, suited for the challenges ahead. This is my gift to you. Merry Christmas.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Who's Santa
That was
Claus
a
now?
beautiful speech, actually. Who's Santa Claus now? wait, our suits look like the top ones or the bottom ones?
It's an amalgamation of all of it. Like, so the kind of the color scheme of above. You guys have those mask options and stuff like that. And of course, mask options can differentiate. Like if Sigrid wants her like afro to stick out, she can have the mask that sticks to the face but has the hair out. So it all kind of just depends on how you kind of want to design it. And then of course you can think on that or describe it later, but I just wanted to kind of give you a general idea of what the training suit kind of looks like. Your generic kind of standard blue and gold uniform with the mask option. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yep.
As each player sees their suit, you guys can feel that this is the rite of a passage, a moment where you are recognized as the heroes you are becoming. Xavier does not give an order. Instead, he says...
Oh.
Go ahead. Xavier does not give an order?
No. He can, it's fine. It can wait. Put it in somewhere else, trust me. It's fine, go ahead.
Okay, I've just hit my vape. Xavier, if you're going to act, you'll need to act now. The alert continues to pulse on the screen. The footage shows things tearing through the street, animated live decorations, horror come to life as civilians are running, holiday decorations moving where they shouldn't. What do you do, players?
Tell us where we need to go.
All right, then.
I take my phone and I snap a picture of myself.
What? Xavier looks at you, Silas, and he says, X-Men, suit up. All right.
Is it the thing?
He said the thing. Oh my god.
He did the fucking thing.
Guys, it's hard to put on this suit with this massive fucking boner right now.
I was just about to say it's hard to put on these freaking shorts with this fat dumpy.
My God.
Hey, Silas, I told you we were gonna do. I told you we're gonna make it.
I mean, I had a feeling we were gonna become X-Men at some point. I just, I wasn't like expecting that to be like year one. Then again,
You're not X-Men. You're just trainees.
just say what you want. You gave us the suits, man.
You even said Merry Christmas. No take
Don't
back.
take away the
Yeah, that's
feeling
a-
now that you
Yeah.
Yeah, no take back.
You said the word X-Men.
Yeah.
Straight up. It's not gonna make
See, I
that's
knew
not
Santa
gonna make
wasn't real.
X-Men.
I knew Santa wasn't real.
I knew he lied.
It's all a lie.
Fucking lied.
That sentence definitely had a period at the end of it.
Liar! Liars! You're all liars!
As you guys start to walk towards the elevator to take you back up, Professor Xavier spins his chair around as you're walking away, and he says, "Remember, students, figure out what is going on and why. The sooner we learn that, the closer we are to finding out who and where the opposition is." So we're gonna cut there. You don't arrive at a battlefield. You arrive at a neighborhood being ripped apart. So you're responding to a nearby alert. Let me fix my music. You hear explosions and screams as you start to approach the scene. Emergency services are calling for assistance. And there's alarms blaring in multiple directions, and storefronts you see are shattered. Decorations are missing from these storefronts, and missing where they should be. Then, a nutcracker, about a little bit bigger than the size of a normal nutcracker, smashes through a toy store window. You see him scurry, chasing after someone, stabbing at their ankles. And then you see this holiday-themed addict chasing after more civilians. And then on the road, you see this, like, barreling thing, and as it gets closer, you notice it to be a snowman. As it barrels through a parked car, leaving dents, and the road frosted. They are not posed. These creatures are in motion. You see them violent, erratic, destructive, single-minded, and they definitely look like they are searching for something. Tearing open buildings, smashing vehicles, ripping through crowds, breaking into homes, stores, shelters. They do not attack tactically. They thrash and lunge and smash mid-attack. And all you hear is the mumblings of, "Where is he? Bring him out. We know he's here. Give him to us." They never explain who he is. But players are assuming, and assuming correctly, that it's Santa. But nothing confirms why or how. They don't know you're there until you start to approach. And as you approach, you start to notice civilians trapped. You guys look and notice a storefront collapses as, like, the naughty nutcracker tears through a toy shop and a massive holiday display crashes down. A civilian is pinned beneath. It's a toppled nutcracker statue. The puns write themselves. Shattered and shelving, broken glass and lights, all pinned over this civilian. And the nutcracker is advancing, searching, not caring. You guys can look over and notice this slush walker snowman barreling through the parked cars and that flash freezing the street. A family slips and falls, ice crawls up their legs, and they're that ice locking them in place. And that slush walker doesn't stop. And then, of course, your attention is startled from these dust addicts who were running around tackling a civilian, screaming, "Where is he? He hides! He fucking hides, man!" The civilian is dragged towards a broken portal, shimmering. And of course, nothing could keep from your attention as you see this little gingerbread man running in the road as he pulls off a gumdrop button and eats it and starts to grow and grow and grow into this giant gingerbread golem. And
the gumdrop button.
The gingerbread golem punches through a bakery wall and the ceiling caves in. 2 civilians are trapped beneath the counter as molten icing drips like glue. So, that paints the picture of the scenario. Players, what do you want to do?
We have to save the people.
First off, what the fuck is happening right now? Am I seeing what I'm really seeing?
Why did he do the cannibalism? It's like a cannibalistic Super Mario. Why?
I don't even know. I do not know. I do not know.
Sigrid, did you slip me something
Okay.
earlier?
For the
I was
first
gonna
time in
ask the same
forever,
question,
I
but
didn't drug you
remember
guys
still
this
in my book.
time.
Oh,
I think-
Anyway, Silas.
I-
what do
I
you
think we have a snowman to melt.
I think we need to break off into maybe groups of 2, because there's a lot of situations happening at this moment. We need to make sure that nobody else gets hurt.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to help the person from underneath the Nutcracker. Somebody needs to help the people out of the slush, preferably with fire. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And then
Yeah, I wonder who that could be.
obviously we need to get the people out of the bakery before the gingerbread man finds the muffin man.
Okay, so who's going with me to melt some ice and help some people?
I think you and Silas should stick together because Silas could use your firepower. That would be 2 fires would help here.
Yeah.
Well, technically he can use anyone's powers, but
We need some strength
I agree.
to lift the Nutcracker. So maybe Tank and Sam or Tank and Sigrid. And then I don't know, maybe Sam could.
I mean,
I think Sam could probably do a decent amount to a gingerbread man by himself.
oh, for sure. Got Cookie Monster up in this bitch.
Just don't eat the gumdrop buttons. I don't,
oh my god, I can
I don't-
already imagine.
I don't want to
But-
imagine you getting bigger like that.
You know how much that would sell for on the black market, Sam?
What a massive.
The gingerbread button.
Let's not
Alright.
think of how much it would sell for.
I thought you were talking about the giant child, but you know what? That works too.
Okay, jokes aside, we know what we're doing.
Yes.
Otue
I
and
have
I
a
are
tiny
going to
little
fight the
mushroom.
Slush Man.
You go.
Tiny little nutcracker to go step on.
Yeah. Step on the Nutcracker, and if you get the time, take out the Dust Addicts, because I don't know what they're capable of at this point.
The what?
The Dust Addicts.
What
That's
the
the-
fuck is it?
Tweaking out.
Yeah, the dudes.
If you haven't
I
seen
don't
the
know.
stream, I put up a picture of what everybody looks like.
Tank is like confused, completely like lost. Like, what the fuck is happening? Like,
And as you said, you're like looking around the scene, you're like, what the fuck is happening? You see one of the dusters take out what looks like a little pixie stick, rips the top, and just snorts it, and
That's a fucking duster.
Oh my god.
So Christmas meth heads.
Oh yeah.
Got
that's
it.
no
Cool.
days.
Let's go. Let's go deal with the fuck.
Just wait till they start smoking.
Okay. As you guys approach the situation, you are going to see one Nutcracker by that situation, one Ginger Golem, one Slush Walker Snowman, and two Dust Addicts. Pixie Dust Addict. Pixie Stick Addict. Okay.
Pixie dust? Fuck yeah.
As you approach the situation, do you want to initiate combat?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
They're already distracted. We might as well.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll for initiative here.
Jesus.
And remember, you guys have a damage reduction of 1 because of your uniforms.
Which puts me at 2.
Oh, wow.
Oh, maybe I won't shatter like a vase this time.
That's fucking sick, Tank. You're becoming a tank.
Oh wait, I gotta lock in real fast.
You haven't been locked in?
No, I need to get even more. Like,
Specifically told you to lock in.
look,
Oh wait,
it's
we were all doing
hard.
initiative? I thought it was just people who were doing other things. Let me roll initiative. My apologies.
A gingerbread maid, True Monkey? What the fuck?
That'd be sick.
They don't
Would
have.
it,
You know
though?
you're
they don't have
single one.
fingers.
It would eventually decompose.
What,
Then you'd
what
have
does
to
it-
get rid of the body.
What does the gingerbread maid do for you? They don't have. There's just. It's just.
Don't ask him that. That's a single man you're asking.
Listen, man.
All right.
You're right.
I also had a fantastic calculate.
Oh. Everyone. Oh, wow.
Tank.
All right. Here are mine. I have the Nutcracker, 11. Ginger Golem, 8. Dust Attic, 8. Slush Walker, 11. Dust Attic 2, 12. So I have 2 11s, 2 8s, and a 12. So if someone will figure that out for me. Again, that is Dust Attic 2, 12. The Nutcracker, the Slush Walker, 11. And the Ginger Golem and the Dust Addict, 1, 8.
I'm already lost.
Gingerbread.
Oh, I guess I have to. Okay. Sigrid.
Sigrid or 2A go first no matter what with Fantastics.
Okay, so our order goes Sigrid. And then Sigrid again. And then.
Oh, 2A.
What is a 2A's roll?
13
13.
Fantastic.
Oh. Oh, okay. So Sigrid, then a 2A. With their Fantastic. Then Sigrid's first turn. Then a 2A's first turn.
Then Tank.
Then Tank.
After my first fantastic is Secret, then Tank,
Oh yeah. So tank is third.
and then me.
Then on 2A.
Oh, shit.
I think I'm fourth.
Sam, you're last.
Oh.
It's okay, String Spider-Man.
Isn't that just Spider-Man?
Yeah, but Spider-Man doesn't make strings come out of his back.
I mean, he did in that one volume.
I don't know what that volume is. I've never seen it. It doesn't exist. I don't
Oh,
Give it back to your church.
Stranger Man.
Stranger man.
Ventriloquist? More like ventriloquist. Let's get this shit.
I'm
Okay.
gonna change my name just because of the.
That's fair. To Stranger Man.
All right.
That's too close to Sphincter, man.
I got it. All right. And I'll keep, so you guys don't have to keep track of this, but just to give you a kind of a rundown of what our order is.
Can you post it so I can just post it in the side chat so I can post it on the Discord? I mean on the
I was gonna do that.
Twitch chat. I'm
Okay.
gonna do it for you, so you don't have to do that.
Well. All right.
You just write it one time, but don't worry, I'll take care of it. Don't worry. I'll get it to where it needs to go.
That's what she said.
Okay. All right. Thanks for your patience. Okay.
Wait, Sam's not in there.
Neither am I.
Oh. Sam's last.
Yeah.
Okay, people, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m.
Yeah, I got a 5. I mean,
coming
this is on the initiation, not my actual one, so I can't complain. If I got a 5 on an attack, I might as well just like. Get
What
hit
was yours,
instead.
Silas? I'm sorry, bud. What was yours?
10.
10?
So I think
Okay,
I'm after
so
the Slush Walker.
you're after the Slush Walker, so Silas. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about that. I love you. Don't think it was because it just, juggling a lot. And then Sam. Is that better?
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. All right.
Wait,
So,
make sure I got
friendly narrator reminder. Those Fantastics, you can really do anything. You don't have to necessarily attack. So certain things that are happening, you can attain to them or however you want to strategize. So whenever you are ready, we will start with Sigrid's Fantastic. Take it away, Sigrid.
I'm gonna lunge forward and I'm gonna touch the ground and I'm gonna make roots come out of the ground to attach onto the ankle of one of the dust addicts for an elemental prison, which will come out to. So my ego check against your agility. So does my 15 beat your agility?
So this civilian's getting dragged back towards this portal. I'm assuming the person you're going towards is like the guy that's holding the guy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And one more time. What am I looking at?
So you're just looking at your agility. Does my 15 beat your agility?
Yes, it does.
So he just gets planted into where he is and he can't move anywhere. He's like dragging the guy really over. He's like.
He starts to panic and he pulls out like a holiday candy cane blade, like a knife blade candy cane, and starts to try to cut at it, but it just kind of grows over, and he's unable to to keep the knife sharp. So he is in prison. Is that like he has to do a melee check to break out?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think there's a way condition. I think there's what is the condition again? Paralyzed or what is it?
1 second, I'm reading.
No problem.
It just says prison.
What when it says you roll, what does it say?
I roll at ego.
Hold on. I think I have your profile open. All right. Elemental prison. Okay, so character picks a point within their sight. Yeah, when the elemental is formed, the character makes an ego check compared to the agility. On each success, character traps the target within the prison's perimeter. On a fantastic success, you didn't get one of those. Attacks against the prison are against the character's ego defense. What does it do?
Assuming like it's trouble, like they're grappled.
It just says attacks against the prison are against the character's ego defense. Any attacks against the prison are absorbed as if made against the character's elemental protection power.
Is it like an ego check?
Yes.
Yeah, like he attacks the prison, he attacks her ego.
But this is elemental protection. This is... I don't think this is what you're trying to make it do. This is actually to help protect someone. From what I'm understanding. Because it says the prerequisites is elemental protection. So that means, in my mind, this is like the second form of protection. And it says attacks against the prison are against the character's ego defense. So I think the prison is actually around you, theoretically. And that's why it's talking about your character's ego defense. Any attacks against the prison are absorbed as if made against the character's elemental protection power. And the prison continues. So the prison is actually a protection. So think like giant, what are those plant-eating things?
How is that different than what I already have? I already have an elemental barrier.
It's a second. It's a second form of that. It's a higher form. So any attacks against this prison are absorbed.
Like more like a wall.
As if made against the character's elemental protection power, and the prison continues. And if an attack does more damage than the character's elemental protection power can sustain, it destroys the prison, but no one inside is harmed.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Am I making? Does that make? I'm talking out loud. So if someone correct me if that's incorrect. So what is the?
I say it that way.
It sounds like sanctuary.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's that exactly. So let's see. Let's compare it to your protection.
No, I get it now.
But I'm trying to figure out what your elemental, what it's talking about. Like
I think you just explained it. I think it's one is a cage and
but it says made against the character's elemental protection power.
So one's a cage.
I think it could be used as both.
Destroyed a cage.
I was just thinking that too.
Destroying a wall.
I mean, I think the whole thing is that you'd be trapping them, but they'd also not really be able to be hit.
Maybe that's their ego.
It doesn't say anything about being grabbed or paralyzed or anything like that. It says character can create a cage of their element. And the other one says protects themselves with their element. So attacks against the prisoner against the character's ego defense. Oh. Okay. So that's it. So the power is instead of me attacking you with melee and it going against melee damage, if you have a high ego, if you stack your ego, then all of that damage is transferred on top of your ego. So like if I was like, does a 12 beat your melee defense? Well, it's not really your melee defense, because if you have the prison, then I would be attacking your ego defense. So if you play your character with the high ego, that's when that would be beneficial. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. All right, we'll move on.
For the first time. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Me too. That made sense for the first time for me too. All right. Now, with that being said, I'm more than happy to give you the turn again if you want to try to figure out how to do that move based on the other powers that you have, if you just want to take a second.
I'm just going to scrap it all together since
Okay.
it doesn't make sense conceptually, I guess.
No, it makes total sense. You just have... Do you have a grab?
No, that was kind of acting as my grab, so I'll just have to scrap everything and kind of go back to the beginning.
Okay.
With that being said, I'm still gonna try to run towards the guy being dragged in the portal and grab the guy that's being dragged's ankles, and I'm gonna do like a little tug of war with the dust addict.
All right, cool. So, go ahead and do a melee check. So you're physically trying to grab him.
I got a 13.
All right, cool. So as they start to drag this guy up the snow, as his feet are kicking and he's screaming for help, you're doing your Tom Cruise run, with like the Christmas lights in the background of the storefront behind you. We could see the breath emanating from your mouth, and you run up and you surprise them. It's hard for them to react, especially carrying the weight of the civilian. You're able to kind of knock him back, and you grab the civilian, and you're able to grab him on his own. And I'm assuming you start to drag him away, or is there something you wanted to do?
Yeah, I start to drag him away.
Okay. So you're slowly dragging him away at the distance at which I don't think you're super strong. So it's going to take some energy away as you're slowly...
It's going to be really difficult.
As you're slowly dragging him away as these two addicts start to look towards Sigrid. Beautiful. Is that what you want to do for your... for your bonus turn? Now we're going to turn our attention towards a two-way. And a two-way's bonus turn. Go ahead, two-way. Take it away whenever you're ready.
You describe the scene one more time for me? I know we're going against the snow.
100%.
Slushy or something.
100%. So,
Thank
as you observe the scene, you see, of course, Sigrid dragging the civilian away from two armed holiday-themed drug addicts, with a dimensional portal spawned with Christmas colors and energy. You see that. And then over to the side, you see a giant gingerbread golem. Basically, let's see, what was it? Who just punched his way through a bakery wall, and that ceiling caved in on two civilians that are trapped behind a counter as molten ice is dripping like glue from their, like, storefront. You look to the side, and then you see, the road where the Slushwalker snowman has frozen the legs of this family who are now locked in place as he's terrorizing them. And then off to the side, you see pinned is that civilian being terrorized from that naughty nutcracker, who's pinned by the giant nutcracker statue. By broken glass and debris around. That's the scene that you're observing.
Okay, so Tua is gonna look over the side and says, okay, so we need to divide and conquer to make sure we can get this taken care of. Like, because we're both there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I was like, hello. Did you leave me alone?
If you want to, I don't know if you want to go after the Slushwalker or if you want to help her with the edit.
That's I was No, I'm gonna go to the social gun. I was posting this gift in the side chat. But like, this is what a two-way does. He's like, don't worry, I'll go after Frosty.
Time for him to go away for the winter.
And then the two-way's gonna. I'm sick of the snow anyway. All right, I'll see you later. He's like raises his fist up to fist bump you.
Nux.
And then as he's running out, he runs towards the slush walker, and I'm gonna use elemental blast. And I'm going to I'm gonna pull what I'm hoping I can still be my signature at this point. But I'm going to hit him with one of these classic babies. If I can get this thing to work for me and not against me. Here we go. Hit him with one of these classic babies, the old tumble
flame
kick thingies.
I'm a
AKA
human
elemental
missile.
blast. That's a human missile attack, baby. That's what we're doing here. Alright. Alright. Okay, let me put this focus on. Because we're focusing on this. Alright.
Isn't this fight awesome?
Yes, I agree. I can't hear the music though. I don't know if
Oh.
it's just me or not.
You can't hear the music?
I don't know if it's I don't know if it's just me. It could be just me.
Can y'all hear it?
Yeah,
I can.
You might have to turn up Kinku on your side.
That bitch. Okay.
I also wanted to retcon
Okay.
that Silas and Otue totally have like a secret handshake, like a
Oh.
secret dap handshake.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, yes, I'm with this. I'm with this.
Okay, I'm gonna give you both karma for doing your little like secret handshake as you split off to kick superhero ass or supervillain ass.
Alright, yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's do it then. I'm gonna come at this man like a spider monkey.
I'm gonna scissor kick you in the back of the head.
Alright, so does a hold on, let me check. Alright,
You have to turn it down to where I can hear you.
20. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 hit?
Yeah, because I used my focus on this one because I wanted to make an impact.
What am I? 20 hit what? What are you doing? A blast on my agility?
Sorry, agility. Yeah, sorry.
Alright. No, you're good. You're
I
fine.
used a lot of focus. 5. Believe we're fantastic. It's okay, we got time. Wait, is it?
Yeah. I'm just looking at my character real fast. Sorry, I'm observing.
Okay.
Trying to remember
You're good.
what I built. Trying to see how I want to play this.
I just sure.
Okay. Yes, so 20 hits.
Haha.
What's the damage?
But it's the damage is actually only
18.
Yeah.
All right.
I really need to come up with a name for this move. I can't keep calling it tumble spin kick.
Okay. Oh shit. Sorry. I didn't realize that was still up. Okay. So as the snowman is slowly like rolling his body towards these civilians who he is trapped, what does it look like for you, or for us to see you approach this guy? Describe it.
Two-way is hands of fire. He's like, okay, one more time, the old classic. And then he starts taking off running, and as he's running, his feet catch on fire as well, and he leaps into the air. And as he leaps into the air, he goes into a somersault stance, almost like a ball of fire, but instead he uses that last bit of momentum to like kind of like kick his feet out forward, launching a giant fireball at the snowman. A fireball.
As you turn into that fireball and unleash your spiritual ether energy onto the snowman, his head is dislodged and rolls onto the snow a few feet away, and we just see like the shot of his head, his upside down like snowman head, as it's sizzling. It's on fire because it's spiritual flame. It's not normal flame. So it's sizzling, and then all of a sudden you just see the dead coal eyes of this slush walker almost awaken as his head starts to roll back in the snow, slowly and slowly and slowly, and up the body of the snowman as it puts his head back on perfectly. And he grabs his magical snowman hat and puts it back on. And his body, like, reshifts around, and now his torso is facing you, but the guy's legs is facing the other way as his body rotates correctly back and starts to roll in the snow, approaching you, Atue. He tries to react in a way where he uses the snow. You see snow starting to come and reinforce him, but something else happens. You notice your sizzling ether fire is doing something to him. He's unable to maximize whatever he's trying to do. He takes a significant amount of damage, and that is where we'll rest with that situation. Is there anything else you wanted to do with your bonus scene, Atue?
Atue is gonna kind of just observe and just like, okay, so decapitating him won't work. All right, maybe I'll have to find some way else to turn him into a giant puddle. This is gonna take some thinking. How are we doing over there, Silas?
This would just like big thumbs up and a dorky smile, like, you're doing great.
Okay, so we will cut back over to Sigrid as we see her breathing heavily with that frost emulating in the air as he's breathing, and she's dragging that civilian away from the guys, these dust addicts that are slowly trying to apprehend this guy. Sigrid, what do you want to do? Do you want to continue to move as much as you can away from those guys and then act?
I'm gonna gently put him on the ground and pat the person on the head, and then I'm gonna immediately try to go in for
You're only a few feet away from these people. You haven't gotten very far. Remember, everything is happening within a few seconds of each other.
Okay, well then I'm still gonna try to shimmy away.
Okay. What is your... When you look at your initiative modifier, what does it say for, like, your run?
5.
5, so holding someone, you probably could do about 2.5. 2.5 squares is, I think, 15, 20 feet. You can probably carry this guy to. That would be your max distance, and you still have an action if you wanted to do it that way. You could also observe your scene and see if there's any cover or anything.
Can I drag him to cover, and then...
You got to see if there's any cover.
Well, then I will surveil the scene.
All right, let's do a vigilance check.
Detective, I have 14.
14? Yeah, about, close to you, off to the side, where there doesn't seem to be much commotion, a storefront has fallen next to a parked car. It would be a pretty advantage to put someone behind for cover or safety. Your training kind of kicks in from X-Men as well as your Magneto training as well.
So I guess I'm gonna start dragging him towards the site.
Okay.
Towards the site.
No problem. With the 14
melt into the shadows.
With the 14 Fantastic, you're able to kind of find that coverage within the distance. Or wait, No, you just got a 14, right? Not a fantastic, right?
No fantastics here.
No problem. A 14, you're able to do ridiculous things. So with that ridiculous thing, you're able to get to that distance to take cover. Now you're behind cover. What would you like to do next? You still have an action, but you're out of distance. Or, yeah, you can't go anywhere. But you can fire behind cover, of course.
I know. That's what I'm thinking about.
Okay.
I
know. Because there's no map. I know how hard it is to kind of imagine what's going on, so I try to be as supportive as possible. Just let me know. Take your time.
You say pee pee poo poo man.
Then I'm gonna, from the shadows, I'm just gonna take a mushroom and take a lighter out of my pocket and try to light it on fire and chuck it at the dust addict to try to get his attention. While still staying in the shadows.
Yo, I'm in. Alright,
The one coming to me. I got to 16, a 13 damage. Yes.
Muted.
Thank you. Yes. So, but you didn't. You want to distract him. You don't want to try to do damage. You wanted to distract his focus.
I just want to distract the focus. Yes.
Okay, so that damage is going to be translated into focus damage, with distracting him. You said it was an 18.
Yes.
All right, so he'll lose 18 focus. So what does it look like as do you pull it out of your hair? And when you toss it, what does it look like when his distraction goes from the civilian to now focused on you, essentially?
I'm going to immediately just say, "Hey, Puff Daddy!" And then suck on this! And I'm going to throw it at his head. And hopefully, and then kind of like sandwich myself up against the building. Hopefully that he heard something, threw something at his face, but not so much that he could catch me.
Okay. It explodes in his face. He kind of coughs amongst the fungus. He reaches on his arm, pulls out what looks to be another pixie stick as he rips it open and dumps the contents into his mouth. Shakes like he just took a shot of Jaeger and Red Bull.
Fuck.
Starts approaching you, Sigrid. Okay. So that is going to bring us back to now the actual beginning of combat. No, that was the beginning of combat. That was your first turn.
Yeah.
So, Tank, are you ready, my friend? Let me know if you need the picture repainted or if there's anything I can support you before you start.
Tank is gonna look at Sigrid and he's gonna like scream, so help you or do the gingerbread guy?
Whatever floats your boat.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the giant gingerbread man.
You do that, dear.
Tank's gonna put his thumbs up. Little side note, I'd like to add that my trainee suit has a bunch of silver tiny little dots all over it. They're pickups that amplify sound, so being able to use my sound powers is a little easier for me. Like, I don't need so much noise because it's amplified.
You're ribbed for our pleasure, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Really, there's a child here.
I tune it out at this point.
He's traumatized. He's
To
just
me,
a boy.
my X-Men.
Yes.
No.
Jesus. I'm going right in there. So
All right, so
I'm going to go after the gingerbread man's knee.
All right, so as you approach the situation, he's pretty much terrorizing these people in the gingerbread store front. He's distracted, so you have an edge on him. What do you do?
I'm gonna use a regular burst for now because I'm saving my focus for something that I'm really excited about. I'm just gonna use an elemental burst. It's a 17 hit.
What's the defense? Agility?
Correct.
All right, let me double check here. Oh, he has a damage reduction of 1.
Okay. Damn, let me re-roll then.
Sorry. I'll let you have the. I'll count the roll. But no.
No, we're good. So does a 15 fantastic hit?
Yeah. Does it? Does it hit?
Oh no, man. It might not. We never know. It could miss.
What's a fantastic?
You never know. Life works in mysterious ways.
I'm just double checking my traits and shit. All right, so I think it's just damage reduction that I have. Okay, cool. Yeah, 15 fantastic. Absolutely hits. Holy fuck. What's the damage?
23.
All right. As this guy is smashing down on the gingerbread house, paint us the picture of what it looks like when you like do your thumbs up to Seagrid and you start to walk over, christened in your new blue and gold training suit with your amplified vents.
Tank is gonna start vibrating. And like as fast as a car, he's gonna run over there and then do a Power Man slide and use the sounds around him. He's gonna pull it into him and realize that like it's so much easier with the suit on. Like
nice.
He doesn't have to generate all this. He's like, oh, this is new. And then he's gonna blast at the dude's knee. Now with the fantastic, can I interrogate him as well?
Fantastic. Yes. Yes, you want. Okay, so you blast him. What does the blast look like?
It's just gonna smoke his knee and make him go to one knee.
Okay, cool. That's perfect, dude. All right, so when you shoot your energy blast, you feel it immediately, just like you were speaking about before, almost as if the suit is working with you and not against you. As it amplifies your power, you can almost see like little notes of music as it charges up and blasts. He takes a big hit from his knee as it takes a giant crack of gingerbread, splinters it into the air. He screams as he drops to one knee. As you approach him, how do you want to greet him? Do you want to jump on top of him?
Yeah, I want to jump like on his shoulder, like by his head.
Okay,
like by his ear, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, ginger fuck, why are you guys here? What's going on?"
Roll for ego.
Ego? Oh fuck, I suck at this. 10.
He says, "Give me Santa. Give me Santa."
Did he just sound like all the other 3-year-olds that I hear on Christmas morning?
I don't know what 3-year-olds on Christmas morning sound like.
Santa doesn't exist.
Did you want to do anything else with your turn, Tank, or did you want to?
No,
pass?
I'm gonna end there. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. That's perfect, man. Great job. Way to get creative with trying to interrogate, find out more information. That's a really nice job. I'll give you a karma for being creative like that. A 2A, it seems it's your actual turn.
Oh, snap. It's me. Great job on that, there, Tank. Appreciate that.
What
So
was that?
I no, I was saying thank you for that. Is that? Can you hear me better? Is that better?
Yeah,
Is
no,
that
I was.
better?
There was something shiny going across my head. I'm like, ooh, and I didn't hear what you said at all. But
Oh, okay. Let me know if it's my mic. Anyway, a 2A is like watching the snowman and watching everything like that. So a 2A is gonna kind of try to. He's gonna first bring out his knife, his chain knife, and he's gonna be like, "All right, never tried this before, but we're going to try it today." And then, and so you see him kind of walk. Hold on. I just heard it. He walks up. He's walking up to him like this, and like just swinging it at one side. He's like, "All right, so we're going to try this today." And as he does it, as he's kept doing that with the sword, you see it like the chain and everything catch the blue flame, and it engulfs in flame, the chain itself. And I'm doing that to set up that I'm using elemental infusion because I got that with my level up. So now I can infuse my element into my weapon and attack with it. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attack with it. I'm gonna.
And who are you going for?
Run up to him. The slush monster. That's who I was fighting.
Oh, that's
before.
right. That's right.
Snowman.
Yeah. He's walking up to you. Yep. I'm with you.
Yeah. So he's walking, and the two is like walking up to him as well. While he's like, so he starts to swing the chain around before I like throwing it at him, like running and just like throwing the chain knife towards him. And I'm gonna roll 8. This is for agility. Are you gonna load? Hello? Did it roll? No. Does a 17 hit?
$17 melee.
17 agility.
Agility? Yes, that does hit.
Nice. Nice. That's a 14 damage.
Okay. I'm gonna react.
Okay.
I'm going to use reaction elemental protection, concentrate, use my 5 focus. The character protects themselves with their element. Any attacks against them that do 10 points of damage or less are instantly absorbed, and the protection continues. The attack does more than 10 damage, destroys protection. How many points of damage did you do?
14.
14. So it destroys the protection and does 4 points of damage. So what you're gonna see is what is describe the attack? Like, how do you attack him?
Oh, he's swinging the chain knife around, kind of just like Go-Go, like still that's kind of like that's how you kind of fight with that weapon anyway. But he's using it like that, so he's swinging around and then he's like using the momentum to launch it at the slush walker.
Okay, so is it
So
ignited
he's
with your with the hex flame? All right, cool.
Yep.
So as you're tearing through him and whipping him, he's using the snow around him to build back his body, much like you would see in like a Batman comic with Clayface, just with snow. And he's able to kind of repair himself, but you are doing damage. You notice again that your hex flame has some effect over him, as he's not as able to construct himself as much as he wants, as he does look like he's struggling. So you take 4 points of damage. He'll negate 10, breaks his concentration. That will be his reaction for the turn. Is there anything else you wanted to do a 2A as you're going hand-to-hand combat with, or I guess weapon to combat with this snowman?
Nope.
Awesome. Great.
My roommates take care of this.
It's the Drug Addict 2. The Drug Addict 2's turn. A Pixie Stick Addict. This is the one that's going to be by the... Oh, wait, close that. We're going to do this guy. Okay, cool. You see this armed, holiday-dressed, weapon-holding soldier as it pops one of those pixie sticks as it's running towards you. It goes to one of its utility belt harness things on its uniform, and he pulls out to what looks like a Christmas gift. He goes and he reaches back like he's about to throw it, and he tosses it towards Sigrid and that civilian who are behind cover. So he is going to be throwing a Christmas bomb. And
Can I react?
Yeah, of course. What's your reaction?
I have to find it real quick. Oh,
Okay.
It's the interpose moves for free to stand between the target and the attacker.
Yes, you can, but the only issue is this is a bomb. So, yes, you can get in front of the blast, but if the person's still within 2 spaces, which is 10 feet, they're going to get hit.
Can I react?
Absolutely. Everybody who has a reaction may react. And by the way, just a heads up, he rolled a 20 on his agility check, which is seeing if where he throws lands correctly. He had a 20. So it rolls right in between Sigrid and that civilian behind cover as this present bomb starts to look like it's about to go off. Go ahead, Silas, whenever you're ready, if you want to react.
I'm looking at my reactions and I don't even know if I can help. So I was thinking about
I think the only person that could probably help might be Tank if he has a reaction. I think he has a shield, maybe?
Yeah, I didn't want to step on anybody's toes or nothing.
This
So
is
it's
life
gonna
or death of a civilian. The toes need to be stepped on.
Okay. Well, I can definitely do something about it.
Yeah.
If you don't.
I could RP something, but I don't know if it fits. I was gonna blink and grab the bomb and then blink away.
If it fits, it ships.
Can you blink as a reaction?
I don't know if that would be an escape or a help teammate. Interpose. Character moves for free to stand between the target and the attacker, becoming the new target. I mean, it's just my movement.
Yeah, if you can blink as a reaction, then you absolutely can do something like that. If you're only able to blink as a standard action, then you wouldn't be able to blink unless it's your turn in combat.
It says my blink as a reaction.
It does? I guess I could actually help you out and look at your help you guys and look at your shit. Yeah, blink reaction. Yes. Okay. Silas, did you want to blink?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna use a reaction. As the present lands in between Sigrid and the civilian, what do you do, Silas? What do we see?
Silas would blink behind them, like really quick, grab the present bomb, be like, sorry, wrong house, and then blink away. Basically back to where I was, essentially. So I'm just going and grabbing the bomb.
All right. So now the bomb is with you, and within 2 spaces, 10 feet would be a hit. You blinked back to the group. You haven't moved yet, right?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, so you blinked back. Do you want to change? You want to blink off to the side?
Yeah,
or?
I'll blink to a spot that like isn't occupied, like that's far enough away from people, because I can go anywhere line of sight.
Okay, beautiful. 100%. Nice job. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. You blink. You blink back. Sorry, wrong house. You blink away into a secluded area off to the side where there doesn't seem to be any civilians, only wreckage from before. And there you are with the present bomb, unbeknownst to you when it will go off, 10 feet around you. But you saved Sigrid and that civilian, which grants you a karma, my point. Well done. Well done. Very superhero-like of you, saving your friend and a civilian. Karma point. Good job, guys. You're killing it tonight. Is there anything else you wanted to do with your reaction roleplay or anything once you get over there?
I would just like wince my eyes staring at this gift, like, what the fuck? How's it gonna go?
Yeah, okay. Alright, so that we'll find out when it goes. Next in turn is the Nutcracker over by the storefront, who's approaching the civilian trapped underneath.
I'm wrapped around on his shoulder too, just so you know.
Polly want a cracker?
Yeah, like a devil.
As he approaches this civilian, he notices the blink, the permeation of the green that echoes from Silas's blinking, grabs the attention of this Nutcracker as he turns around and notices the scene before him. He sees Tank, who's over by the gingerbread man, who's on top of the gingerbread man right now. So he holsters his sword into his little sheath and pulls around his little mannequin body a little toy soldier rifle, in which he loads one shot and aims it at Tank. He'll use 5 focus, and he's going to snipe at you, Tank.
Okay.
And you have damage reduction of 2?
Dos. Yeah, I'm going to react and just deflect that.
Okay. Did you not want to wait until you got the roll with the damage reduction of 2? You might not have to use
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're right.
Does a 10 hit your agility?
No.
Okay. So when he takes a shot, you hear a big, like, toy bang! It goes, the sniper bullet starts flying through the air. What do we see when it makes impact with you, Tank?
It just kind of hits my head and then just drops to the floor, and I'm undamaged.
Did you, like, absorb sounds to protect your head, or how did that work?
No, I think the distance was too great or something. Like, for some reason, this one was just like a weird fire. Because, I don't know, it didn't hurt me.
Okay, alright, so maybe it just, maybe he like, nicked you. Maybe he hit you like Trump.
Or missed.
Or he missed. So,
no, yeah, it's not a miss. Well, yeah.
Alright, so,
but...
either way, doesn't do damage. Good job. So that will be the
Sorry.
Nutcracker's attack. No, you're fine, bud. We'll go over to the Slushwalker now, who is engaged in combat with a 2A.
I had legit brain freeze there.
Okay, the slush walker.
Are you slush shaming me?
Time to get wet.
Okay, the slush walker starts to like kind of puts its hands down by its little hip. You know how the snowman's got them hips. Its side, and it starts to raise the snow from the ground. As the snow is starting to lift from the ground, it starts to circulate the area, and the area itself is going to become foggy as it's using concentration. Now, what is now happening within 50 spaces, so that's like 500 feet, so basically the whole area around you guys is now covered in fog, thick layer of fog, so that's going to give anybody with agility attacks trouble.
Rude.
I never consented to that.
Yeah.
So he will be concentrating using that. So the area around you starts to become foggy. We will now move over to Silas. Back with you with the bomb, who hasn't gone off yet.
Alright, so it's foggy. I can still see the slush monster.
No, because you're on the opposite side, so your vision is cut within like 5 feet, 10 feet. But remember your other sensory senses. Unless you have a way to dispose of the fog or find your way over towards a two-way somehow.
I mean, if Otue had, like, flaming hands, I could probably still see him. He'd be like a little beacon.
Throw the bomb to him.
No. I'm not gonna throw the bomb into a cloud of fog where I know there's people.
Eat it.
No, there's an idea.
There you go.
Gum Christmas present. From my also two ways.
Wait for her to come, or wait for them to come in.
Okay.
We lost a 2A. Still waiting for a 2A. Their internet must have went down. Once they come back, we'll have our image reset.
Alright, so I blinked off to the corner, like off out of kind of sight, so I can't really. I'm trying to think of like who I would be able to see. Should I do a vigilance check to see who I can still see at the moment?
Okay, where did you go? You blinked over.
I blinked out of like the way, essentially. I wanted to be away from any civilians in case the bomb did go off.
Okay. So where you are, you're trying to do a vigilance check?
I'm trying to do a vigilance check to see if I can still see people. Like anybody to attack.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Go ahead and do your vigilance check.
13.
We're back. Welcome back, Atue. No. You're not able to see through the fog. Now, with a 13, though, you are able to kind of gain your kind of balance of where you are within the area. So in your mind, you can kind of build a mental map knowing that Sam and the rest of the group that haven't moved are kind of off to your left, with in front of them, off into the distance to the left, is that cover space with the civilian and Sigrid. In front of them is a storefront with the Nutcracker. And then off to the side, or off to that roadside, where there's a road coming down the middle of it all, is a two-way and that snowman, and past them is that portal with the two dust addicts. And then theoretically then the closest thing would be off to your right, sort of ahead, where Tank would be sitting on top of the golem who had just taken a bullet that may or may not have hit. It's hard to tell from where you were. But you're only able to kind of know where you are within that mental map. But you can't see anyone.
Can I try and open the present?
Sure.
I want to try and set the bomb off, so it's not like a factor anymore.
No problem. Open the gift.
Hey man, blow yourself up.
It's a gimp suit in there.
Absorb it.
No, this time you blow up.
I don't blow up, you blow up.
No.
Okay. Damage reduction of 1.
Yeah.
Caw.
All right. I'm just trying to figure out the Christmas present bomb. Give me 2 seconds as I'm absorbing this information. Damage multiplier is times 4. Okay. So it would be... It's still... Okay. Does a 13 hit your defense?
Melee?
Agility.
It meets.
It meets? Beats it for the player. So, the bomb, once you open the gift, you start to hear like a trigger snap, like beep, and then in a Christmas cheer of explosion of glee and holiday feng shui, it blows up with you, Sam. Or I'm sorry, Silas. All my players name themselves starting with S.
Except for me.
Except for
cool.
two players. It blows up. But Silas, using your energy absorption power, you're able to negate and absorb the explosion, which then lights up the fog in this like Christmas light fantastic. So everybody would kind of see the explosion. You wouldn't be able to tell if he's okay. You just see that the bomb would have won off. That's your...
Ouch.
That is your small... so everybody has a free action. Unwrapping the present would be a free action. So you still have your standard action available for you.
You got this, buddy, old pal.
I can see Sam.
Yeah, he would be. No, probably not.
You know, I'm still kind of just in the middle. I haven't really.
Yeah,
done anything.
because remember you blinked off to the side, so you're really not within 10 feet of anyone, so you wouldn't be able to see much in front of you.
I guess I'll blink back.
To your friends?
Yeah, I'll blink back to the main group.
Okay, that's going to be your standard action.
Yeah.
All right, so use muscle memory, recall kind of where you just were, and kind of blink back to the group. There you can kind of see Sam and I think it's just you and Sam.
It's just me.
Yeah, it's just you and Sam. Beautiful. Okay. Then it would be Drug Addict 1's turn. He grabs off his shoulder a Christmas-themed battle axe as he starts to run, yelling like a drug addict, like a crackhead. Raising his battle axe as he starts to approach the Slushwalker in a two-way. He's gonna swing at you a two-way.
Hermit-flavored Fent.
He is going to do a Whirling Frenzy, which is an assaulting a foe with a tornado of whirling attacks. 5 focus. Damage reduction of 1. Does a 17 hit your melee?
Does a 17 hit my melee? Well, you know...
Yes! Pops... rips off another one of those goddamn pixie sticks as he's running towards you. He tosses it off to the side, and he starts to spin his battle axe. With no care in the world as he spins his axe towards his comrade Snowman. It goes through the body of the Snowman as he's just hitting you. Your suit's taking the blows as you do like a butterfly twist off down the road a little bit into the snow, taking 16 points of damage.
Oh, wow. You can wait to say that 16 points get you.
All right. That will lead us to the gingerbread golem.
You lucky I don't got a fantastic up my sleeve. Otherwise, you know what? Never mind. That was 16 points or 14 points?
16 points of damage.
Okay.
The gingerbread man starts to get up on his strong leg, using the house to anchor his bad leg. As you slide off of the gingerbread man, he raises his giant gingerbread mittens and screams, "Smash!" He's gonna use 10 focus. And use a melee attack. Coming at you, tank. Damage reduction of 2. Does a 21 hit? Your melee?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to react?
Yeah, but I'm gonna deflect, yeah, for sure. I'm gonna try to block that with my shield.
Beautiful timing.
So re-roll. Re-roll.
Oh, it's a reroll?
'Cause you have trouble. Yeah,
Oh,
you get
okay.
trouble when you do it.
Okay. Okay. Damage reduction of 2. Does a 24 hit?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming you raise to you launch out your delta, recoiling, echoing in sound and vibration, and I'm assuming you try to absorb the blow.
Yeah, but
Okay. He's gonna come down viciously, hitting you in delta, and it's just gonna ping, like ping. He reaches up again, hits you again, ping. You know that you ain't gonna be able to hold up much longer. For a third final time, he reaches out, smash, and hits you so hard he drops you into the ground. Now that you're literally in the grounds with him, his little mittens forced you, and is above you now. You can take 21 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Okay. All right. That will bring us to Sam. Thank you for being patient, Sam. Do your worst.
It's my turn. Hold up. Let me get up.
Wait, can you repeat how many points of damage?
21 points of damage.
Man, eat shit.
No.
Okay.
It's hard.
Alrighty.
To paint the picture again for you, Sam, because I know you're like, okay,
Yes,
where the fuck
please.
am I? You are in the
Yes.
middle of fog. You do have right off to your right a glowing green Silas. And then kind of in your mental image, you know, off into the distance to the right is the giant golem that just hit giant pings of echoing sounds. You don't know what the sound was. You know that right directly in front of you is a two-way engaging with the snowman. Not far. At least that's what you saw last when the fog started to appear.
Okay.
And then, of course, off to the left would be Sigrid and the cover with the civilian. And then a little bit in front of them, off corner left, would be that civilian trapped with the Nutcracker. And that's
Alright.
kind of where you're at.
Is there any way I can... Never mind. First, I'm gonna check up on Silas. I mean... he just got blown up.
Yeah, you did hear a bomb pop off, and then he blinked back to you. So this is kind of you reacting to him after you just thought he almost exploded.
The fuck was that? I heard a boom.
Yeah, there's kind of a bomb. I ate it. Didn't taste good.
Hey man, it happens once in our life.
Yeah, I'm hoping just once.
All right, I'm gonna go after the gingerbread man.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna try to walk. You're gonna walk towards that area. Roll a vigilance check.
Got you. I have a boost on this. Oh yeah. Where's my vigilance? I got a 14.
Okay. As you're walking through the fog, you can hear the pings of echoing as you're getting closer to the sound. You start to approach the sounds amongst the fog, and you almost trip over some debris, but your senses are able to kind of guide you. Your strings are kind of moving debris away and helping you kind of get through what is just a thick cloud. And as you come upon and get closer to the echoes of the sound, you come upon that scene, which is the golem smashed Tank into the ground, and he's kind of got his hands over Tank right now. But you can only see it with like the light bleeding through the fog. Oh, silhouettes,
All
basically. Right. What do you want to do?
Alright. I'm gonna run at it and jump up towards it.
Let's do it.
And I'm gonna do an attack. Let's see if I hit it first. Oh, what's his damage reduction? Is it 2?
1. Damage reduction of 1.
Okay. I got 15.
Melee?
Yes. Does that hit?
I'm
Does-
just trying to
does
see
that-
if I have any kind of reaction.
I sure hope you don't.
Okay. I do not have a reaction, so that hits.
Okay.
What's the damage?
14.
14. All right. So describe to us as you jump into the air. You land on the golem, or what does it look like for your attack?
He's gonna do a front flip
Nice.
over him, and 2 lines of strings in the shape of an axe will cut across the gingerbread man's chest.
Nice. Beautiful. Did you want to do anything else with your turn?
Not really. There's not much I can do.
Okay. Slashing him is going to knock him back. So there you'll be able to see like the crater of ground that was created, and their tank is kind of like on his back. From there we'll cut over and we will be at the beginning of a new round. So everybody gets their reactions back. Remember, we will be starting again with Sigrid. Sigrid, thank you for being patient. You are live and ready whenever you are ready to take over.
Kill them.
Is it the evil Nutcracker still around me, or did he just get knocked
He's
back?
about 15, 25 feet on the sidewalk ahead at a storefront ahead, but you won't be able to see it. And you just know that off to the side would be probably the closest is that snowman who's concentrating and holding up the fog and battling a two-way with that dust addict swinging an axe at a two-way. That's kind of where you're near.
Oh boy. Okay. Well.
Snowman really threw a wrench in her fucking system.
Nobody's
did.
prioritizing him.
I know.
It's crazy.
I can't
Well,
see.
we can't see
I would have, but I
him.
couldn't see him.
You still can walk
Wait,
towards
you
this.
said the snowman? Isn't that's not what I've been fighting?
Yeah.
Walk towards him, might get blown up.
Oh, okay.
I can't see anything.
You just have a mental map of where everything is, so you can only react using your training.
Can I surveil my surroundings and look for a giant rock?
Sure. Honestly, there's debris all around you, remember? That storefront was knocked over, so there was, like, cover next to a car. There's, like, rocks all around you and debris. You don't even have to do a vigilance check. You just look down, and there it is.
Okay, with that being said, I think I'm gonna take the rock and try to hurl it in the direction I think the snowman is in to see if I can get some sort of echolocation going on.
Okay, you got trouble because of the fog.
Right. I rolled an 18.
Trouble.
So what is that? 16?
You rolled an 18 and then a 16? Or you're asking what is trouble?
I meant like, is trouble minusing?
I can't hear you.
Is trouble
double roll.
minusing?
No, trouble
It's a
is you roll twice and you take the worst of the two rolls.
Oh, okay, well-
like advantage is rolling twice, so you take the better of the two.
Okay. I got
Yeah.
a 13 on the
Alright.
second time.
All right.
Son of a bitch.
You throw a rock into the abyss, and hear really nothing. Only the echo of the snow, like blizzarding around you as fog is clogging your sensories. But that will just be your free action, so you still have your standard action. You're not paralyzed by the fog. You just can't see. So you can move and try to get closer, and if you're within 10 feet of something, you are able to see it.
Okay, well then I'll just get closer to the direction I threw the rock in. Which
All right, so you're gonna start heading towards kind of where you last saw a two-way.
Yeah.
Perfect, amazing. So, roll a vigilance check.
I got a fucking 10.
A 10. As you're walking, it's trying to get through debris and stuff, and you think you see a two-way, and as you approach, you're like, is that them? And it's just a snowman off to the side that the kids were playing with. So you continue to keep walking, and as you walk by, you stub your toe on some of the debris. But as you keep going, you're able to see the residual flame of a two-way. As you get closer, you're able to kind of make out the silhouettes of that pixie stick attic and the snowman kind of engaging with the two-way. So you're right around them. How do you want to engage? And remember, any type of agility attack will have trouble.
Atue, can you hear me, my dear? Atue?
But I'm too busy. What's going on, lovely? What do you need?
Will you shoot out a little bit of fire, my sweet love, so I know where you're at? I don't know where shit is.
Whenever she says that, hold on. A two-way will start doing this because he's trying to like also hit the little pixie attic, but he's like trying to also use his chain, just like trying to hold back the slush monster.
You just got slung into the snow, so you're not really getting attacked at the moment. You're kind of picking yourself off the ground, so that's where you're at.
This is what I'm just saying. Like if he was like kind of like around him.
Okay.
Like he's like trying to.
He's emulating flame. Are you like spitting flames into the air?
Yeah.
Okay. So with a two-way spitting those flames in the air, you're able to kind of make out better silhouettes, and you're able to see the snowman and the pixie addict enough to make like a melee check, or if you wanted to engage with him. Smart way to do it. Now, do you want to attack the pixie addict, or do you want to attack the snowman?
I want to attack the snowman.
I'm
gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and like spit on my knife real quick, and you can see it just like going, but the metal underneath it is not really being affected at all. You're just hearing is a hissing sound, and it just smells like mold and damp. And I'm like, well, I hope this lands. And then I'm just gonna throw my knife at the snowman, hoping it'll hit something.
All right, you got trouble.
My agility roll was a 14.
Trouble?
And then I got a fucking 13. I keep on getting betrayed by the system.
13 does not hit. Your knife just goes flying into the fog.
Well, shit.
Now you don't have your now you don't have your knife.
Scheisse!
Why did you throw? I told you. All right.
Scheisse was so real.
Okay, a little ADHD right there. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
I'm just gonna start stomping around and be like, Scheisse, I'm gonna start cussing in German. None of you knew that I knew German. I just start cussing in German.
Is she speaking German?
All right. Tank, we're back with you, Fred, whenever you're ready.
Wait, is it my turn?
No,
No, I
it
think you're
goes
after me.
Sigrid tank,
Oh,
then a
yeah.
two-way.
Yeah,
Back
but
to
don't I
the
have? Because we had the fantastic.
You only get the
That's just
fantastic
really good.
once. That's at
Oh,
the beginning of the
That was
round.
the first one. That was just the
Yeah.
one. Okay, quick. Never mind.
No, you're good.
Sorry, I'm an idiot.
It's a surprise round.
Oh.
Surprise! It's fists.
Okay. So Tank is gonna crawl out of this crater that he was just punched into,
It's very superhero-ish of you.
and I'm gonna be like hurt, like pretty bad, like bleeding and messed up. And I'm gonna like start groaning a little bit, and when I start groaning, the sound around me is gonna turn purple, and it's going to slowly go into my wounds, and they're gonna start to close, and they're gonna start to heal, and I'm gonna stand up.
Are you using a healing factor?
Yeah, I have I can do this all day ability, which uses focus
Nice.
to heal me.
Nice. All right. Is that a reaction or is that your standard action?
That's a standard action.
Okay. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
No, I'm wondering how I do this though. Okay, so forgive me. Hold on, my glasses.
Big glass?
Like I don't know how to trigger it to pull the health though.
You just okay. So what does it say? What read it? Read the let me-
Character draws on instant to heal themselves. Rank 2, standard action duration, instant, cost 5 or more focus. The character heals 2 points of health for every point of focus they spend.
So you just minus
But
how much focus, and then you add up the health, and then you just add health back to your health, and that's your action.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you flip that gingerbread man the bird.
Okay, you will. I'll just minus it. 10
So how much
points is-
focus? So you got 10 points of health back.
Yep. No, I got 20 points of health for 10 focus.
Nice, awesome. Okay, and what does that look like when you heal yourself?
I'm gonna be like, oh shit, that's new. New suit, new ability. Fuck, Merry Christmas.
It's almost as if the suit amplifying your power is having a residual effect on your mutant genetics, and as you guys are still going basically through your mutant puberty, stuff like this, your body's changing, is pretty normal for you guys.
Not our muberty.
Your puberty.
Yeah, puberty. Hank is gonna scream out,
Puberty
what
is
about you,
ridiculous."
Dad?
Okay, a 2-8 is now your turn. Take us away whenever you're ready.
Oh wait. Oh hell yeah. Love that is my okay. Let's see. All right. What do I want to do? I don't want to look stupid.
You have
All right. So I'm gonna.
the guy in front of
I'm
you
going-
with the battle axe, and then the snowman's kind of behind him to paint, kind of what you're seeing. And then you
Okay,
see Sigrid
well,
right
how
off,
about this?
right next to you, kind of essentially. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good. I'm going to say secret. I mean, like, secrets. Can you hand me a few of your mushrooms?
Of course, darling. And I shake up my hair and I just chuck them. Hopefully something lands.
When she handed it to me, I'm gonna infuse them with the hex flame, and then I'm just gonna fucking throw them.
Hot
Like,
mushroom? Fuck yeah.
like little mushroom cloud, get like little gas bombs. But I'm gonna throw them at.
You got trouble.
whatchamacallit. Okay. Throwing them at the little pixie addict. You said I got trouble, so I gotta roll with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll be like,
well,
oh, wait. If you
you're
wanted
so
something more
lucky.
flammable, you could have just done pine cones. They explode.
But
Oh,
they don't
that's
make
smart.
smoke clouds. These make smoke clouds. These make poisonous clouds, though. So
Yes, they do.
Poison clouds on top of fog.
Yes, they do. Yes,
I'm
yes,
throwing
they
them in,
do.
so they're like, yeah, I'm throwing it right at them. But since I had to roll twice, you're so lucky because my best roll was a 21 fantastic.
You guys
And
got to
I'm-
get that fog. Get that fog taken care of.
But I got an 18.
An 18.
That's
All
my
right,
look.
18 is gonna hit. Hit the pixie guy.
I wish I got that fucking
How
fantastic.
much?
17.
All right. What does it look like when you toss it? Describe kind of the situation and it hits him
Honestly,
for
like
17.
as he asks us for secret, asks for the mushrooms, he's like, I need you to give me something that'll explode on impact. And so when she does hand it to him, he like basically as she hands it to him, he like takes them and then he just like grabs them one by one and just like as he's grabbing them, he's literally just like running at him and he's just throwing these mushrooms. These on fire, like he's lighting them with the hex flame and throwing at him. So as soon as they hit him, they're just exploding into toxic clouds.
Nice. The second, is there anything else you wanted to do with your turn?
Nope.
All right, the second drug addict is going to react to this as he starts charging into the cloud, the fog. He sees the ethereal flame and the mushroom bombs as he puts his, like, slides his, like, candy cane machine gun around his shoulder and unsheathes his candy cane sword. He's going to go and take a swing at you, a 2A.
Alright, cool.
Damage reduction 1. Sure.
Yeah,
Do you have a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. What was the reaction?
Dodge.
I think dodge is a standard action.
Oh.
Escape.
I don't think escape works. But I do have evasion.
Ram.
What does
I
that
have
do?
Evasion. It's that the character can use their agility defense score against melee attacks.
Okay. What's your melee? What's your agility score?
It's 13.
It hits for an 18.
Oh, it just happened to get an 18 like I did you? Huh?
As you're throwing mushroom bombs and you're trying to berate this attic dust, you're dusting this duster, out of the fog, silently. Like a crackhead in an alleyway asking for some spare change.
Oh
like he
my
appears
God.
out of nowhere with pixie dust all over his nose. His wide-eye, addict eyes glaring at you. But you didn't feel the pain. All you can do is look down to see the candy-coring sword has somehow impaled your Kevlar suit. Has impaled you for 34 points of damage.
Oh my God.
Oh.
As he just sits there.
Technically about to die then.
Merry Christmas.
That was very maniacal.
Okay. Now it's the Nutcracker's turn. The Nutcracker can't see anything around it, and all it can see is that civilian trapped underneath the building or the decorations. As he pulls its sword into the air, we only see the flame, the light from the Atui's flame in the distance as we see the sword come down onto the civilian. Which is gonna, he goes down and all we see is the silhouette of this Nutcracker stabbing the civilian, who holds the blade and starts to slump over the blade, as silhouettes in the fog. So you've lost a civilian. That will be the Nutcracker's turn. Now it's the Slushwalker. The snowman is gonna roll up to you a two-way with its body rolling in the snow. It takes its little its arms and reinforces them with like ice, and he's gonna take a swipe at you. Reduction of 1. Does a 9 hit you?
Oh.
No. As the blade comes down, a 2A, what happens to negate this damage?
I'll just say as it's coming down, 2A kind of just like moves his hands really quick, and you can see that he makes like some kind of hand signs, and he just puts up these sigils.
Oh,
above
nice.
His head, like, purple sigils
Nice.
above his head.
Nice.
And like he kind of just block these purplish blue sigils. He kind of like raises it above himself right before it impacts him.
Sick. That's awesome. Great job. Then it will be Silas's turn. Silas, how do you want to react?
Alright, so with all of the fire and shit going on, would it be fair to assume that Silas has a pretty
Yes.
decent idea of where in the cloud they are?
Yes.
So Silas, hearing all of the commotion, would just start fucking blinking forward.
Okay. Blink, 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 blink. You blink a few times before you come upon a scene where you see a 2A with the glyphs and being stabbed from an addict. You see a Sigrid right off to the side next to them. What do? It's foggy still, so you can only see some silhouettes. The fire is only the light that's really casting any type of shade or detail.
Alright, so you said with agilities are disadvantaged?
Right. It would be ideal to do melee attacks in this situation.
Okay.
Nobody's fucking melee.
No, but everybody's done agility attacks.
Most of my powers are agility attacks.
I
but
totally
some
get
I've
it.
been doing regular.
I totally get it.
I pull the katana off my back.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Psionic green energy vibrates within the fog.
That's not bad. And does a 14 hit the Oh, 2A was stabbed by the adit, right?
Correct.
Does a 14 hit him? Melee.
Yes, 14 meets it, beats it.
Okay. So 15 points of damage.
All right. So what do we see as you approach the situation to implement 15 points of damage onto this this dust addict who's impaled your friend, who's standing there with its candy cane sword inside your friend's abdomen?
The fog would like kind of intensify with green immediately as I just appear out of nowhere, and all you would kind of really see is green glowing eyes and the veins of green energy up my neck as I pull the katana off my back, and I say, "Leave my fucking friends alone," and I thrust my sword. My
Katana, impaling him, I'm assuming?
Yes.
You get him in the shoulder, dropping him back. He's gonna let go of the sword that's still inside of a 2A. You have a free action, but the snowman is right there with an ice blade on top, that's like on top of the glyph shield that a 2A is holding. Is there anything else you want to do?
Can I ram?
I think ram is a standard action.
It says reaction.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that one either.
The character can now use the reaction to make a close attack against the enemy they moved up to.
Yeah, absolutely. That sounds perfect to me.
Damn, I should have used that then.
Go ahead.
Does the snowman have a damage reduction?
He does not.
Okay. I rolled a 17.
That
It's
hits.
melee. Okay. So I ram him for 11 points of damage.
So you thrust upon that dust addict, impaling his shoulder, which makes him drop the sword. Atui standing there with the sword. You quickly react to the snowman. What does it look like to ram the snowman away from your friend?
I would say, like, I quickly stab the addict in the shoulder, rip the sword back out, and then, like, with the sword kind of at my side, I just running shoulder check, like a football player.
It's gonna knock the equilibrium of the snowman back. He has to kind of roll his body back into position, leaving you next to a two-way who's kind of slumped on the ground with the sword impaled. You still have a free action if you want to pull the sword out, but you have a little bit of distance from the snowman and, of course, the drug addict.
If I pull the sword, he's gonna start bleeding more.
He does not have bleeding.
Oh, I'm just thinking, I guess, medically
You're thinking too much. Now remember, special design suits. That's why it was so important to get you these special design suits for situations like this. So it's not as bad as it just be if it was, he's damaged, but it's only 34 points of damage. No bleeding or anything.
Hey, I'm just so you know, I am at 10 points of health, sir.
Oh shit. Never mind. He's fucked up.
Yeah, I'm fucked up. This took a lot. Dude.
I would just kneel over, like...
You do have a karma. You can heal yourself with karma. Remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know.
All right. Anything else, Silas?
I would just kneel over Otui and be like, I'm sorry, man. I couldn't see you. I couldn't fucking see you.
Don't worry about it. Can you just kind of kick their asses for me just a little bit, please?
Post haste.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get myself together.
Okay. Hold on. I thought I could open two of these at the same time, but I don't think it allows me to do that, so I have to make sure I'm...
Don't let it limit you. You can do whatever you want. You believe in yourself. Don't let it tell you can't do it.
Two what? Character sheets?
Yeah, I'll have to make two. I was using one character to do multiple picky sticks, but I think I gotta open up multiple ones if I want to have two separate health. I think it's feeding through both.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I get what you're doing.
All right. Okay. All right. The pixie addict that hurts or used the battle axe that's kind of right in front of you didn't impale. It was the other one standing kind of amongst the combat is going to... let's see. Gonna do some fast attacks. Damage reduction of 1. Does 18 hit your melee?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to react?
I already used my reaction.
You did, didn't you? Okay. The addict takes his battle axe after Silas is trying to attend to Tue, and all you see is the battle axe raise into the moonlight, surrounded by the fog, as it comes down. Without you able to react, Christmas sparks generated through your suit explode, and comes down with a vicious blow for 68 points of damage for a fantastic.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
He kind of he hits like a button on it, which like almost supercharges it. Electricity comes around the axe as it comes down, and this generates a big red and green like energy ball thing, as like the impact, there's like a shockwave that gets sent out as Silas takes on the full blow of this Christmas nightmare.
Can I pee on this?
All right.
I have 60 points of health, but
back to the gingerbread man, the gingerbread golem. The gingerbread golem stands back up after he just got hit from Sam, and he looks at Tank and he looks at Sam, and he's gonna walk up. He's gonna walk up to both, and he's gonna try to bang their heads together.
Oh damn.
Oh.
I have to roll twice. Well, no, because like, how do I do this? Okay, I'll just do the damage of 2 and then react. Oh, okay. Does 22 hit your melee?
Ooh. It hits mine.
Does it hit yours?
Yeah, it's mine.
Okay, so the gingerbread man takes his little mittens and grabs your heads, and he's gonna slam it together as like crumbs of gingerbread man go crumbling into the air as you guys get hit. Tank, with the damage reduction of 2, you're gonna take... Oh my god. How much health do you have?
Why does it matter?
How much damage is it doing?
How much damage is it doing?
21
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh.
for Tank. But that's a
Yeah,
damage
I'm fine.
reduction
Well,
of
for me.
2. So
Well, for
damage
me.
reduction of you, it would be 16 times 4 is 20 minus 1 is... Wait, hold on. I think I'm doing my math wrong. 6 times 4 minus 1 is 3. 6 times 3 is 18 plus 9.
Oh.
18 plus 9 is...
27.
27 points of damage for you.
What? So you scanned this shit out of me. You said 16 times 4. I got
Six
horrified,
times
bro.
4. 6 times 4.
Holy.
At least it wasn't 68.
Alright, so you guys take
know,
27
like,
and 21 points of
seriously.
damage. Which is going to bring us to Sam. How do you want to react, Sam?
Kill him!
No, this is real danger. We're in real danger finally. You're not just wiping these guys.
Right. Look, I'm gonna attack him. I'm assuming he's a gingerbread man, so I can't really give him bleed now, can I? So I'm gonna attack him.
You could give him bleed, but it won't be blood. It would be like his candy fillings.
Oh, they have guts. I don't like to think about that.
Too bad.
Yeah. Little babies come out of his belly.
Okay, there, pal.
Sorry.
You should be sorry. Oh, I'm debating here. Give me a second. Alright. Alright, I'll try to hurt him. Use my agility.
Remember,
this is
agility has trouble.
Oh, okay.
Remember, you're still in the fog. No one's taken care of the snowman yet.
If I somehow get worse at this, I'm gonna be mad.
Yeah,
Okay.
I gotta go the damn way.
I got a 6.
A 6 what?
A 6. Like, as the roll for agility.
Oh,
Does that beat his agility?
Nah. Do you want to use your karma and re-roll?
Oh.
Yeah.
Damage reduction of 1, remember.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I gotta minus this one. Okay. I use the karma.
I think we're having a bad time.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry about.
I second
It's still trouble, isn't it?
No. No, it's not trouble for the re-roll. It's trouble for the initial roll, and then if you use karma, there's no trouble on it. It's just your re-roll.
Okay.
Strategically using your karma.
Does an 11 hit?
11 does hit.
Yay!
You saved that. All right.
It's alright, guys. I do 7 damage.
7 damage. All right.
Dude, we're fucking saved.
What does that look like to do your 7 damage, which looks like it barely scratches him?
He's just gonna fire off a couple strings. Nothing too much.
Hits the shoulder a little bit, chips off some gingerbread, hits another part of his abdomen, chips off his abdomen, but other than that, it doesn't look like it does much. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Not really. I'm recovering from the 6 I got.
Okay. Alright, we'll
Should
pass
we look around for like milk or something?
For what?
For milk?
For milk?
Like a milk truck? Yeah, we can put it all over the gingerbread man, make them all soggy.
Absolutely, you can absolutely do that, but you gotta get rid of the fog to be able to look anywhere. Alright, we're gonna go back to the top now, if that's gonna be it, if you don't want to do any role play. Secret, thanks for your patience.
We need to take care of this freaking snowman.
You've had some time to sit there and think of what you want to do. What do you want to do?
I want to take off the snowman's head.
There we go. There
Let's do it.
There we go.
Fuck Frosty.
Secret for president.
Fuck Frosty the Snowman. As I start running and picking up pace, as I'm just kind of like running in a straight pathway away towards what I think is the snowman.
You can see them. You're amongst Silas in a 2-way. You're like a couple feet away from them. So you just watched your friends get stabbed and Silas take that giant battle axe that sent a recoil of energy shockwave.
I'm gonna start singing "Fuck Frosty the Snowman. He's a very fucking twat. His mother did love him, and he smells of plague pustules." And as I do that, I start picking up speed, and I start going up for a 2-legged kick. Nice little solid, just.
We lost you.
Excuse me. A nice little like 2-legged kangaroo, like little something. Sorry, I gave people. I didn't give free feet hooks. Good. I was like, oh no.
Let me read you the rule about concentration. A character, things that can break characters' concentration include becoming unconscious, becoming demoralized, stuns, knocked back prone, blinded, deafened, paralyzed. So, just a heads up on that. So if you kill him, you knock his health down, you knock his concentration down, or you use any of those following: deafened, blind, paralyzed, stunned, knocked back, or prone. If you have any abilities that help you with that.
I don't think I have anything that will act against ice, so I think I'll just try to.
What
knock
if we
down
call
his
him a
concentration.
bitch?
What if we hurt his feelings?
Well, that's why I kept singing. I think
there's this distract now in the game.
Nobody loves you.
Frosty the Snowman.
All right, what do you want to do?
His mother was yellow snow. I would just. Can I try to knock off the snowman's head so that his head is on the ground and detached from his body? That's what I was gonna do.
Sure. You have seen the head rolled off the body before and had it rolled right back onto the body. So you've seen that. But you absolutely may try.
Concentration.
But he'll get distracted because his head's not on his body and he'll lose concentration.
Okay, so you want to...
I want to steal his head. I want to liberate him of his head.
Okay. Do you want to do damage, or do you want to try to do concentration damage?
Concentration damage.
Focus.
I want to steal his head.
I think you can do that.
So I have something called a fastball special, which is like I can make a close attack
Yeah.
at the enemy if they just threw something or fired at me.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah, sounds
also
great.
have hit and run, which is I hit really hard and I keep moving. So ideally, I can just swiftly kick him in the head, grab his head, and start running.
Okay. All right. Well, whatever you want to try to do, go for it.
So for my agility, I got a 16, but would it be a melee?
What's your hit and run say?
It's a melee.
Okay, so then do a melee attack.
It was a 14.
I'm just trying to figure out if, like, only certain attacks can do focus damage, or if you can just generate damage into focus damage.
If it's easier, I can just do general damage.
I think for now... I don't really... I think there's powers that do focus damage. So I guess for now, we'll just have it be damage. Unless your power says so. I'm sorry if that's... They don't have to make a concentration check on any damage. Let me see. I was looking it up in the... Character can concentrate on one power at a time for every rank they have. They must be separate powers. You cannot concentrate on the same power more than once. Character can voluntarily end concentration at any time without using an action. Things to break. Becoming unconscious, so that's getting knocked out. Demoralized, that's getting your focus to 0. Stuns, knockback, or prone are things that happen after abilities. And then blinded, deaf, and paralyzed are also things that happen after abilities are used. So it doesn't say anything about concentration being broken if it's hit. So, with that being said, yes, it does hit. What was it? 14?
Yes.
How much damage?
15.
15 points? Okay. With your 14 ridiculous, you do hit and run the head. And I will allow you to have, like, the head. Do you take the head with you?
Of course, I'm liberating him of his
Okay,
head.
so you start running adjacent from where you were with the head dislodged from the body with your 14. And it does 15 points of damage, as you can see the corroding toxin from where the neck connected to the head, as he's trying to, like, figure out what's going on. Anything else you want to do with your turn, Sigrid? Are you running towards, like, tanking them, or where are you heading?
Yeah, I am, and I'm
Alright.
spitting in his general direction.
Okay. Alright, good job. Tank, it's your turn, buddy.
Ooh, skiddly. I can't see the snowman, so I can't help, can I?
Not unless you start approaching that area. You're gonna start to see Sigrid, though, come through with, like, the snowman's head. As she starts to approach you guys, you see the silhouette of her body get closer.
Somebody needs to blast his eardrums!
Yeah, can I Can I have her throw it on the ground and me shoot it?
Yes, she still has her free action from that turn. So if she wanted to toss it on the ground to you, that would be acceptable.
Yay!
Okay, as it rolls on the ground, you see, just like before where we saw the upside down head, his smile and his fucking carrot nose. What do you do, Tank?
I'm gonna elemental it. Okay, I rolled a 22 and a 21. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
Okay, that's 24 points of damage to the head.
Oh shit. What does it look like when you berate it with your elemental blast? Describe to us what it looks like.
Hank, when the head rolls in front of him and the stupid fucking carrot nose is pointed at him, Tank is actually gonna giggle and be like, I'm shooting snowmen. This is fun. Go ahead.
No, I was. If you got anything more, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, when you reach back and your suit vents open up with the speakers and your sound starts to amplify off your arms, you shoot your emotional colors towards this head, which blasts it like a Dragon Ball Z action scene. Colors and light, sounds being absorbed into the head of the snowman, and off in the distance we can see the body of the snowman as light is starting to bend through the body. It screeches and squeals in agony as the body is trying to keep itself together, but it's barely able to hold on. It looks really bad. The head starts to try to roll back, but it's even having a hard time locating its body.
Can I use my action because I have two of them?
You have two actions.
Yeah, dude, I have agility. Can't remember what is it?
Like an action surge.
This whole time you've had two actions?
Yeah, I have one additional reaction to everything.
Oh, reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Oh, that's different. You're right.
Yeah. Oh. So you can react twice. You can do two deflections, which is really cool. Keep that in mind.
I haven't done that.
Right. You have both your reactions available. Did you want to trigger any of them, or did you want to pass your turn?
I can't really react to anything. I want to take off with the head and make it further away from the snowman.
Yeah.
But I can't do that. Because I'm fast. I'm as fast as a sports car.
Sure. I mean, you have distance. You can chase after the head and pick it up with a free action, start moving the other direction if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay. Where are you heading? Towards Sam and the golem? Or in the corner where Silas originally blinked with the present bomb?
No, I'm going to stick with Sam. I can't leave him alone.
Okay, so you're going back towards Gollum with your hot potato Santa hat. Or your snowman hat. Head. Alright, good job. A two-way. You're barely alive. What do you want to do? You got a sword still impaled with you. You just watched your roommate take a fucking Mortal Kombat blow, finish him style. Yeah. He's barely looks like he's breathing. What do you want to do?
Well. There's nothing else I can do except for risk it for the biscuit, babes. We're gonna go.
And again, you see the snowman screeching. His body doesn't have the head, but you can see the colors of Tank's power almost penetrating and almost trying to break its carcass. Just want to make sure
go in and help him out with that.
Okay.
I'm gonna run in, and with a little bit of strength I have, I'm gonna hit him with an elemental burst of hex flame, trying to set this thing on fire. Taking it how it goes. This is, hey, listen. And we're going. That's what we're doing. That's what we're gonna do. Am I rolling with disadvantage?
If you're doing agility, you are.
Okay. Well, guess what?
What?
Guess what?
What?
My lowest was a 19 fantastic.
Oh
bitch.
my god. What's the
It was
damage?
about to be a 23 fantastic, and I was like, oh, the second was always better. but the damage is 52 damage.
Okay, describe what you do to this snowman.
I think the 2A is just like gets up. He's like giving.
Do you take the sword out of your abdomen?
Yeah, he's like pulling the sword out of his abdomen as he's like getting up. He like gets up. He sees what happens to Silas, and then he runs over to Silas. And he's like, "Are you okay? Please tell me you're okay."
Please fucking do something.
Yeah, I know. We're definitely gonna take this spot day. You're right. Okay, if I die, you know how to divide up other things on my side of the room, so. But you're welcome to keep my wardrobe.
I ain't sharing
then-
shit.
He's like, exactly how I taught you. And again, and he starts running.
I'll give you guys both karma point for the role play. That was cute.
So he starts running towards him, running towards the snowman, and as he's running, it's very very Negasonic Teenage Warhead style, but it's just like nothing but like blue flame around him. So he's running. He's just like, okay, either I'm going to die or we're going to get rid of this thing sooner or later. So he runs over. I'm trying to think. I can't think of anything funny to say. He's just like. Actually, he would be like, I would say something really snarky here, but I'm really pissed off right now. And he just runs into, and he explodes onto him with Hex Flame.
Okay. As you start to run, and you're like, I would say something snarky, but I'm pissed or whatever. We start to see in the snow the hieroglyphic of the Hex Flame symbol. As you're running, it's below you and following you. And as you transcend into ethereal flame and run through the snowman, the sigil forms along the ground, and we just see the ethereal flame as it permeates through the snowman, and the snowman, in combination with Tank's energy, explodes. Snow is shot into the air, and through the explosion, we just see the Hex Flame as it's as he is resting there, and we see above his physical body a 2A in its meditation astral projection form as he lights the entire area with ethereal flame, melting the fog and melting the snow almost instantaneously, freeing up everybody's vision, and destroying the snowman in an epic conclusion. Good job, Atue. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
As who does it? Hold on, let me see. I think after he does a giant burst, I'd say if they were looking at him after that, you just see him. He does like a thumbs up, and then you see this. This is what you see him do. He just do.
As he's rally crying, let's go! Trying to rally cry his team, his friends. Good job, Atue. That was fucking epic. The snowman is no more, and you don't have to deal with the Slushwalker. Fog, all agility attacks are freed up.
I can't.
Yeah, but there's no 3 rounds of fucking bad guy attacks. Oh wait, no, sorry, 2. The Slushwalker's gone.
It's 3. This is the 2 crackheads, and then the Gumdrop Golem fucker.
One crackhead, then I get to attack.
The
Oh, wait,
dust
damn, I just
addict.
realized I put that in the wrong chat.
That's right. I saw it. I loved it.
I'm gonna send it to this one too. Hold on. I
The
was like,
car-
wait a minute.
one of the dust addicts that's closest to the portal unholsters a little like MP5 Christmas themed little Uzi. He's gonna fire from the hip.
Each bullet is
That's
individually
a 2A.
wrapped.
This is a 2A. After that.
Yes, he's shooting a 2A because you're closest to him because you went through the snowman, so now you're basically looking in front of him. He's like right in front of you. He's gonna fire from the hip whenever he sees it, shoots from the hip.
Okay, I'm gonna dodge it.
Does a 14 hit your agility?
Oh, guess what?
What?
It does.
It does? Alright, you're gonna take 16 points of
wait,
damage.
I'm
Now
gonna
when I
what?
interpose.
16 points of damage.
No, I'm gonna interpose. Yeah, I'm gonna hurl my shield.
Oh
Yeah, for
shit!
sure.
Oh shit!
Team moments.
Here we go!
Oh.
Because I can see now, so I can fucking help now.
As the guy aims his gun at the hip fire and starts to unload, a 2A can only see as fire is about to come upon them, and then we just see the bullets start to move towards, and what feels like, well, why don't you go ahead and swing, Tank, or whatever your deflection is. What's the move? Do you have to roll for it?
You have to re-roll. What was your original roll, though?
Oh, okay. It was a 14.
Okay, it doesn't... I got it. It just cost me 5 focus, because it doesn't meet my agility at all.
Okay, so, the gun goes off, and all a 2A can do is hold his hands in front of him, waiting for, the bullets to hit. And he closes his eyes, and he looks down at his body, and all he can see as he looks up is the returning shield of Delta as it's cascaded back into its original owner. And you realize then, a 2A, that your friend Tank had just saved you from a deflection. Good job, Tank. Karma for saving your friend.
You sexy son of a bitch. I'll you at least 8 weeks.
All right, then the Nutcracker. The Nutcracker's closest to let's see. The Nutcracker is going to pull its sword. No, he's gonna snipe. Pulls out his rifle. 5 focus. Does a 14 hit, Tank?
No.
No?
No, sir.
He aims his rifle back at you, trying to get you, trying to overwhelm your deflection and your protection from the group as he opens fire. What happens? How do you dodge, parry, or deflect?
Tank is going to vibrate like a tuning fork, like he does.
Yeah.
And just kind of sidestep 5 feet away really quick. And all the bullets are going to hit where he was.
Nice. The sniper fire hits the debris and the wall kind of explodes where you were. Good job, Tank. That would leave us with Silas.
Okay. Now I can fucking see. Alright. Work. It's not letting me do it. I'm gonna do an elemental blast
Okay.
of green hellfire.
Hell yeah.
But unfortunately, I need O2A to roll it for me, because even using your character sheet, it's not letting me roll it.
What are you rolling? Elemental burst or blast?
Blast.
It should be just your agility, but it should have the bonus on it. You're using the focus, because it's an automatic.
He's using
burst-
your player sheet to roll.
Hold on. I'll see if the...
Oh, okay. You want me to roll the agility?
I don't know why the burst lets me do it, but the blast doesn't.
Okay.
Is your burst turned on? Do you have to turn off your burst to do your blast?
You should
No,
have
because
to.
burst doesn't require... It's like anything that requires focus doesn't let me do it.
Are you gonna? Were you using focus on it?
10, yeah.
10. Okay, so it's +5. It's So that's 20.
The roll is a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm doing that. I'm doing that against the guy with the battle axe.
Okay.
So that's agility 20.
It totally hits 100%.
So that would be 20 because it's a standard roll. It's not. It's just 20 flat.
But what's the damage for the blast?
20. It's the same.
Oh, okay. 20 points of damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
sick.
What does it look like, Silas? Describe your how you channel a two-ways hellfire.
I would say from the strike that hit me, like with the crackle green energy that turns to like flames on my chest, as it channel that up into my fist and just blast him straight in the chest.
It's gonna knock him back as he takes 20 points of damage, flings him into the snow as like a wave of snow cascades into the air from where he's impacted. Did you want to use Karma to heal or anything?
Yeah.
Go ahead and do so.
Resilience check. Okay. Got it.
All right.
Just don't hit me with another 67.
Oh shit.
Okay, the first drug addict that stabbed a two-way earlier unravels what looks to be like some type of whip as the drug addict starts to swing it into the air, much like how a two-way swings their whatever the chain sickle is, but it's like Christmas tinsel decoration. It's like a tinsel whip, and he's gonna go for you, a two-way, because you blasted through the snowman, so you're closest to him.
I love me. I love me so much.
Does a 17 hit?
I love that you asked me that like you didn't know.
Like you don't know.
Like, what the fuck? Can I use the reaction and try to ram him?
Just interpose and eat the 17.
Do you want to?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a 17. They didn't say the damage yet, though.
That's okay.
As he whips it towards a two-way, and all of a sudden you just see Tank's shield knocks the tinsel out of the way as he runs in front. But at doing that, his shield's kind of dislodged, so the drug addict wraps back around, wraps it around his fucking neck as it's choking on him, and whips him with the pine needles as sharp as little razor dagger little things. They're razor sharp. Whips you into the air as you do a butterfly twist over a two-way.
Oh my god.
and lands onto the ground, taking 29 points of damage.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
And karma for interposing and saving your teammate. Those will be your 2 reactions. You won't be able to react until after Sam's turn.
Okay.
All right. That would bring us back to the gingerbread golem.
Fuck.
He is going to reach. He's going to reach towards Sam and attempt to
Again,
pick
bro.
him up and throw him.
Good luck, Sam.
Me?
Good luck, Sam.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit your melee damage?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Melee defense, or maybe then.
Actually, hold on. You might be saved. You might be saved.
What?
We're gonna die, we're gonna die. I don't wanna lie, I don't wanna lie. Hey,
No,
guys,
it's alright.
hey,
I'll
guys.
take
No.
it. I could probably.
No.
live.
Yeah, this is fine. So he picks you up and he starts to spin you in the air, and you guys just see Sam getting spun around by his like strings as he's trying to hold on, and then the guy launches him like he's part of the track team across the battlefield into the storefront, where like that cover was, where that civilian in that truck he hits the car and indents the car as he slumps into the snow, taking 15 points of damage.
Oh.
Which will bring us to you, Sam. How do you want to react off that?
Did I get thrown across the thing, or just a little bit away?
Oh, you're across. You're now closest to. You're now like over to where the
There's 15 you said?
yeah, the dusters would be the closest to you, and that actually the nutcracker would be like 10 feet in front of you.
Okay, I'll take. Wait, how much damage was it again?
15 points.
Okay. Oh. Ooh. All right. I'm gonna attack the nutcracker.
Okay.
Goofy.
Does he have a damage reduction? Just before I.
He does not.
Awesome. I got a 10.
What's it? Melee or agility?
Melee.
Does it matter?
Oh no! I'm gonna point blank parry.
What?
After a character misses, I can parry.
Okay.
Does a
Go
10?
ahead.
Does a 10 hit?
No, it doesn't. Thank God. Holy shit.
What does your attack look like?
Well, what I was gonna do is he's gonna his strings will form around his hands in a sort of brass knuckles-esque, and he's gonna try to box the nutcracker.
Okay, so
But it doesn't work.
as you approach the nutcracker, he draws his sword from his sheath, and you guys start to engage in hand-to-hand sword combat, where we see sparks from the brass knuckles as you guys are parrying each other, unable to get one blow from the other, going hand-to-hand, sword-to-hand combat. Is there anything else you wanted to do, Sam, as you're engaged?
Not really.
All right. Pass your turn?
Yep.
Okay. All right. That means everybody's reactions will reset. We're going to go back to the top, which will start with our lovely Sigrid. Sigrid, thanks for being patient. What have you planned for us in your next move?
An atomic bomb.
Out of my
Hiroshima.
pussy.
Out of her pussy.
Jesus. Big old mushroom shit.
I think you're muted. Can anybody hear her?
No, I can't.
I can only hear her through yours. Oh, she's not frozen. Never mind.
Everything should be fine.
There we go.
One thing, but then I'm just watching this weird Nutcracker boxing match going on right now. Trying to make sense, but then I'm like, where did I throw my knife? No, in my trajectory to try to go find my knife. Okay. Is there anybody in the way of me going there? Or am I running away from the battle?
Okay, Colin's muted.
Baby,
Colin,
you
you're muted.
mute.
Sorry. You'd be closest to, I'm sorry, what were we saying? What were we talking about?
I'm running to pick up my knife. Is there
Anybody in front?
Yeah.
You'd be slow. You would have no issue going to pick up your knife, but you'd be closest to those drug addicts now. They're right around you.
Okay, as I'm running to go pick up my knife, I'm gonna immediately pick it up and start running towards one of the drug addicts and do this weird, like, spinny / try to slash at their face. Move and jump in the air. I don't know what it's gonna look like, but it looks like a gymnastics, like, full out. But I'm not gonna land it because it's a 9.
Do you want to reroll with karma?
Sure. I got a 14.
There you go. All right, you want to hit the guy with the impaled a 2A with the candy cane sword, or the guy with the giant battle axe?
The one that impaled a 2A with the candy cane sword.
All right, 18 or 14 hurts, whatever it was. It hits. What's the damage?
11.
Okay.
I go, hey, fuckface! This is for destroying a perfectly good outfit! And I'm gonna immediately try to slash his face. Let's try to make that smile a little wider!
Okay, slashes and he takes the damage as you kind of hit and run. Is there anything else you wanted to do with your turn?
Can I drag my impaled friend away from the battle, or have they gotten up already?
I've gotten up. I've attacked from the spot I was already in.
Oh, okay, sick. Then I'm just gonna go find a little hiding spot then.
Okay, so you kind of go off to address the situation, kind of refocus, see what's going on, and take cover. We will transition to Tank. Tank, what do you got?
What up?
Secret. When you said the outfit thing, the two-way, you could see it two-way kind of just like still hurt, but you see him do this. Because he did.
That's right, baby. That's right. I know vintage Dior when I see it.
All right, Tank. You just got tinsel whipped. Well, how do you want to react?
Tank is going to Tank is gonna heal a little bit because Tank's about to die. No, I'm gonna actually hit. Fuck it, that's worth it. I'm gonna blast the tinsel guy who just got me. He's still alive, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Does the 18 hit?
Oh yeah.
Hold on, my fucking glasses, I just broke them. Yeah, 21 points of damage.
Woo!
He's definitely gonna, like, crawl up, stand up, barely, like, kind of one arm down, and just yell at the tinsel douche canoe.
Nice. Good damage. He looks fucked up. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, I'm pretty kind of pinned.
Okay. Which will take us to a 2A. A 2A, how do you want to respond?
Well, I'm gonna be getting up off from where I am, trying to recenter myself. 2A is gonna start to feel. And who's the closest to me right now? What's the closest thing to me?
You would be right behind you. Essentially, are those two drug addicts. You just watched Tank fucked up one, and Sigrid fucked up the other one. They're taking blows left and right. But the guy that's most fucked up is the one that Tank just hit.
Right. Well.
And then you just saw a Nutcracker and Sam pass you doing like hand-to-hand combat with a sword and some brass knuckles.
So, by any chance, are these two like either right next to each other or like?
Yeah, they're fairly
how
close. Everybody's kind of right on top of each other within 5 to 10 feet.
Okay, cool. So if I shoot this in a straight line, would it hit him?
It wouldn't hit both
Is it
unless you
okay
had
to
like a
ask?
ricochet. Of course.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm definitely gonna hit one of them with this anyway. It's the flames of Faultine,
Okay.
and you just read. I use 5 focus. It's an instant ability, and it says I make an ego check against the agility check of the target in their line of sight. It attacks success, it inflicts regular damage. On a fantastic success, the target takes double damage and then suffers 5 points of damage at the end of every round.
Oh, shit.
It's an action to put out the flame.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I'm going to do for a fantastic here. It's an ego check from me. And then agility, against your agility.
Okay.
defense.
Heard.
Okay. Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Oh, because I got a fucking fantastic bitch.
Oh,
my mama.
shit. Okay.
Oh, my mama.
What's the damage?
All right, so the damage is 26.
Describe
You
to
see
me,
it-
who are you
see it-
hitting?
see it kind of like the closest one to me, which I think you said that's the one that, not the one that Tank hit. It was the other one, right? That's the one that was closest to me. Whichever one was closest to me. I was going after which one was closest to me.
Okay. That got it. So describe to me how you are how do you take out this drug addict?
Tua gets up and he's like still limping, and then you see him like put his hand. You see him put his
I think we lost you, 2A.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. So you see him like get up, and he's like still kind of struggling to get up, and he's like walking. He's like, okay, I'm so tired of this fucking crackheads. Okay, I can't do this anymore. And then he just starts. You see his eyes glow with the hex flame. You see him start doing sigils in the air.
Yeah.
Just like how you see the straight symbols in the other. But as you see him doing it, you see the sigils like the sigils start catching fire. And he just like, as he's doing it, he just kind of like does the thing, and he like points the sigil towards the crackhead, the drug addict or whatever. And then you see like this giant flame kind of just start coming out of the sigil, and like there's like almost like a stream of fire engulfing him in flame.
Nice. Just completely engulfs him. The flames of Faltine as the like fog from the flames and the snow combining as it sizzles. All you see is like the helmet of the former drug addict spinning as it spins and slowly settles onto the icy snow. Good job. We got one less drug addict, which just happened to be the one that was next in turn. So that will pick us up with the Nutcracker.
Okay, I know that guy.
I don't want my nuts cracked.
No, not again.
You were gonna like it.
No. I didn't consent to cracking of the nuts.
You get over there.
You will be a castrata, and you will like it.
No, trust me. I will
So
live
ungrateful.
anything
So
he throws at
ungrateful.
me. No matter what he throws at me, I'll live. I promise.
He's just gonna do some fast attacks. Because he's just engaged with you in combat. Does a 16 hit? Melee?
Yeah. Yeah, how much damage?
14?
Okay.
What?
I'm
Can I
at
int-
4 health, guys.
Okay.
Can I throw? I'm gonna throw my shield and deflect it. I'm sorry.
That's what it's for. That's absolutely what it's for. As the Nutcracker is battling and engaging and doing some Nutcracker sword combat, it has an opening, and as it goes into stab, all you can see is the motion of the stab and the flying of the shield as the shield comes flying through and is perfectly placed in time, which deflects. Do you have to use focus for that, or?
Yes, sir.
As it deflects, the 14 points of damage, negating anything to Sam as the shield comes flying back to Tank. Sam, do you say anything to Tank? Saves you from the 14 points of damage, which is gonna leave us to Silas.
Alright, so there's still one more.
Note how the
Guy with the
massive
battle axe is in
guys
front of
go
you.
left. So wait, we have the Nutcracker, battle axe guy, and the gingerbread left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Elemental burst. It's a 23 fantastic.
Okay, where do you
Oh,
want to?
yes.
Where do you want to aim it?
At the big fucker who hit me with the goddamn battle axe.
All right. Yeah, that's gonna hit. What's the damage?
52.
How do you kill him?
Describe to me how you absolutely knock this dude. Knock this dude out.
About, Rumi.
I'd say I'm just like seeing everybody get fucking hammered at this point. I'm
Yeah,
just like,
everybody's
I'm
getting
so-
berated.
I'm so fucking tired of this. I let us into this. I thought we could handle this a lot easier. These guys are fucking nobodies. Like, I'm sick of this. It's over. And then just Kamehameha, two-hand, straight at dude's fucking chest, green flames, engulfing him in fire.
This, of course, sends the guy flying back. As everybody basically has to cover their eyes from the green bright light that is exflamed into the area. And all you see is the guy on the ground as he gets knocked out almost. He's done. Finished. So all you have now is your Nutcracker and the gingerbread man. Nice job, Silas. That was a huge hit. It's a dust addict that's dead, so it's now the gingerbread man. He starts to walk over. Because I think...
Again, man.
Please, mister. I ain't hear no bell.
The monster is almost distracted by your green color, so he starts to come marching over to you, Silas.
Of course, why not? Sure. Bring it, you big fucking gingerbread flavored bitch.
He is gonna try to grab you.
With what fucking thumbs?
He's gonna try to grab you here. What's your melee defense?
15?
It doesn't matter. It's a fantastic. He takes his
Why would
two
you
non.
lead me into that?
He takes his two non-thumbed
That was
mittens
crazy.
and grabs you by picking you up, pinning you in between, and he's gonna start to squeeze you in a crushing grip.
That was fucking cruel, bro. What's your melee defense score? Doesn't fucking matter.
Holy shit! You're gonna take 24 points of damage.
You alive?
Yeah, I'm good.
As he's squeezing
Yeah,
you
I'm good.
as
Yeah,
hard
I'm
as you can.
I'm alright. Don't worry, guys.
I ate pieces of shit like this for breakfast.
Are the pixie sticks
Crazy.
candy cocaine that they chew or snort? I don't know. The group might have to figure what's up with the pixie sticks.
What's up, you kid?
Can I do pixie sticks?
Sam, it's your turn now, bud.
Attack the fucking nutcracker. Oh my god.
Xavier might have had too much faith in us.
Hey, Sentai.
Eh.
Does an 11 hit his melee defense?
No. Do you want to re-roll?
Nah, it's alright, man. I'll just miss it. Is he gonna counter me again?
Why would you even, he could have forgotten about that. Don't say that.
No, I know he did.
I totally
I know.
forgot about that. I
Oh,
was gonna
okay.
just keep going.
Fucking evil.
Why did you have to remind him about the homework?
Wow, you're that kid.
I said I'd be alright if he had hit me with anything. And I meant that. I stand by my words.
Didn't you just say you have 4 points of health?
No, he blocked it. I'm at 18 again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he's gonna do return fire after your miss.
Okay. It's anything
Character
above
makes
a
an
12.
agility attack against the target's vigilance defense. If the attack is successful, apply health damage reduction normally. Any damage taken is then applied to the target's focus. So there's that focus damage. Okay, so you're gonna take... Does 14 hit your vigilance?
Yes.
You're gonna take
Yes,
11 points of focus as the Nutcracker kind of backs away from you and starts unloading its rifle at you, trying to just get you to kind of, you know, distract you, suppress fire, essentially, to get you to back up. It takes 11 points of focus away from you.
Oh,
Actually,
you mean actually? Okay,
No.
Actually, no. No, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. What is it? No, what is it?
no, it's actually good for you. It's actually good for you.
Is it?
It is. Negate that. Give yourself 11 points back. He already did his reaction at the beginning of the turn, and we hadn't reset the turn after Sam yet. So he won't have his reaction until the next turn goes.
Didn't he use it the last time?
He did. We hadn't reset the turn. It doesn't reset until we get to Sigrid. So he can't react until Sigrid's turn.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
I just missed horribly. Okay. Awesome.
All right. So Sigrid, it's your turn, sweetheart. What you got for us?
Apparently a bunch of balloons.
I saw that.
I guess we're bringing a party.
What is it? I don't even know who
Guys, ready for the next episode to be a funeral?
Oh god. Let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna set my sides on the gingerbread man.
All right.
It's gonna
Squeezing
get.
your friends, okay?
I'm gonna immediately try to slash him in the back. I'm gonna spit on my knife, try to slash him in the back so that fungus will start growing out of the wound. And so that maybe he'll start disintegrating slowly.
All right.
Rotting away.
What's the attack?
I think that's a melee. I guess it would count as another hit and run.
I mean, you could do that through an elemental blast too. You could describe it like that too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's really whatever you want to do. Damage reduction of 1.
Let's see here. So I got a 17.
Your mic is.
Excuse me, I forget I have to do pitch to talk. I got a 17 with an 11 damage.
17 hits. Describe what you do.
It's time for it to get a little fungy in here, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make a slash up with my knife, and then while I'm slashing up, you just hear, tss, and then everybody just suddenly smells this like dank, like moldy smell coming from the gingerbread man, and probably yeah.
You're muted.
God damn it. We see the fume of the fungus rise from the skeleton of the cookie-botted monster as he screams like Kong. Ah! But that ends up actually squeezing Silas tighter. So you feel it, Silas, as he's actually squeezing a little bit tighter.
He just hates you today, man.
Okay, I guess we'll move on then. Tank, what do you got, bud?
Okay. I'm gonna short and sweet. Elemental burst. Gingerbread fucker. Because I hate gingerbread cookies.
All right.
I hope I'm not the only one. They're so disgusting.
They're overrated.
Damage reduction of 1.
Copy that, rogue leader. Ooh, 21 fantastic.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right. Describe to me what you do to him.
Definitely going to actually get up fully, compose myself, and start singing I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas. Like really, really loud.
Nice, dude.
Like punk rock style. Like
Yeah.
just scream like death note. Oh, dreaming! And like just fucking hit him in the face as hard as I can so it'll drop Silas.
Okay. What's the damage?
Hold on. I literally just broke my glasses and I gotta find my spare pair. Hold on. 48 points of damage.
Nice.
The screaming just sends him shockwaves of color and light as he isn't able to hold on to Silas. Silas is dropped midair with that fantastic. And he isn't able to anchor himself into the snow and is blasted back from the singing of the Christmas Carol. That was fucking awesome. Good job. He takes huge amount of damage as a big chunk of his cookie body is blasted off of him. Nice work.
But did he drop Silas?
He did.
He did.
Fantastic drop,
Okay.
Silas.
Nice.
Thank God.
A 2A. How do you want to react?
It's coming at me, right? Can you tell me again? I'm sorry. Am I reacting to being attacked? I'm sorry. I'm having headphones issues.
Try to remember where your character is.
Well, I just blew up that other crackhead. So
Yeah, she blew up the other crackhead.
You're right around where those crackheads. You're right in the middle of the battle, so you can turn around and go after.
Crackhead.
You can go after the Nutcracker, or you could go and try to help finish the giant golem that just took a huge blast. So you're optimal.
Oh, okay. Let's do the Let's do the giant graham cracker.
Okay.
Because
Alright, guys, maybe I'll hit the nutcracker.
Damage
this time.
reduction of 1.
what the nutcracker does.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't care. We need to get this thing out of here. So, Yeah, the Nutcracker. All right, let's go. Let's see, I'm going to do an elemental burst. I was like trying to. I was like, do I really want to? Yes, I do. I want to. I will. I shall. That is a 17 to hit there, Charlie.
That hits.
I'll take 14 damage.
All right. Describe what your elemental blast looks like. How you hit it.
He's going real. I'm gonna use my free run again in this situation since I have it. Remember that I have it. So he's gonna be running like he's gonna be trying to gain momentum. He's gonna be like kind of jumping off the debris.
Okay.
Did we lose?
I don't know. I can't.
Yeah,
Are you
your
still there?
Your voice is gone.
Right here.
No.
Very cut up. We can't really hear anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I think you're back.
Yeah. So I was saying is, jump back, free running off of the debris, and as he's doing it, he's running towards the Nutcracker, and he's just like throwing, he's just opening his hand and throwing fireballs at it.
Nice. Unloading on the golem. All right.
Oh yeah, the big Nutcracker, whatever.
The Nutcracker's turn. The Nutcracker sees this.
That was 14 points of damage, by the way.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay,
He's
cool.
fucked up. Takes another
Before he
chunk
killed me.
of gingerbread man.
You're still alive?
Fuck
God
this
damn.
cookie.
I'm over here boxing and this behemoth is still gone.
Sick of this fucking cookie.
It's actually pronounced behemoth.
Does an 18 hit a 2A?
Oh, yep.
After you are throwing fireballs at the golem, all of a sudden this little Nutcracker's running through the snow, pulls its sword on you, and does a hit and run as it slashes at your lower like ankles, doing 19 points of damage.
You're gone again.
Are you alive?
Can't hear you.
You're dead?
Yeah, I think, yeah, that's what that means.
Does anybody want to react to save a 2A from dying?
How many points was it?
19, I think?
I'll eat it.
Yeah, I think Tank has his deflections if he wants to
I
save
could
his friend.
live it.
It'll still hit, so I'll just eat the points of damage.
Okay. Describe how you save a 2A. You see
I'm
this thing
definitely-
about to run up and slash it a 2A from the side.
I'm going to vibrate
Yeah,
and run into a 2A. And kind of push him to the side and take the hit.
Okay. Karma for saving a 2A's life, 100%. The 2A's saved. Which will bring us to Silas. How do you want to react, Silas? You just saw your friend almost die.
I will be doing another elemental burst. Oh, that's a 25 fantastic.
Who are you hitting?
Holy crap.
The fucking gingerbread man.
What's the damage?
52.
Describe
dude.
describe to me how you absolutely obliterate this cookie into crumbling in existence.
Similar to Cyclops in his paramount moment of absolute distress when he rips his fucking goggles from his face, Silas would just scream, "That's enough!" and just fire fucking green flames straight at the fucking golem.
He holds up his cookie arm to protect, but it starts to melt the cookie, the icing. He holds up his other one. He can't contain it as he just welcomes the final blow. Ah! And the cookies just crumble and explode into gingerbread dust.
That's how the cookie crumbled.
Motherfucker hits so hard.
He hit him so hard he accepted death.
All right.
Can I give Reese one of my karma points for being a fucking having
No,
the
I
best one-liner?
can do that myself. I got this.
No, you could definitely have a karma point for the role play. Absolutely. Okay. Good job, guys. You have one little fucking nutcracker. Please destroy this thing.
Let's see if I can hit him this
Sam,
time.
it's your turn, bud.
We also have a crackhead.
All I have to do is hit him. Okay, Sensei. I have a question.
What's up?
Does a 14 hit?
Melee or agility?
Melee. Please tell me 14 hits.
14 does not hit melee defense.
I'm using a karma!
Okay.
I don't care. I'm going
use
to hit
it.
this
That's
thing.
what they're for.
Okay. I got a 12.
Oh no.
Well, I'm gonna miss it again.
Oh
Okay.
no. Does any? I think you guys have help teammate as a reaction. If anybody want to use the reaction, you'll be able to help Sam on his roll.
I'll
I'd
throw
love
him
to
a
help.
teammate. Yeah. Can everybody throw him a teammate?
It's the end of the
Keeps
turn.
rolling.
It's the end of the turn. So if you use all your
Just keep
reactions
rolling
right
until
now,
you get the
you'll
fantastic.
reset your reactions. So theoretically, you could.
We're gonna keep on going till I
Go,
get
my,
we
go,
all
my boy, go.
All right. So
Roll.
who's using their reaction first?
I'll go.
All right. So Silas's reaction. Go ahead, Edge.
I got a 9.
All right. Anybody else still have a
Come
reaction?
I'm throwing my dice in the
All
ring.
right. Well, again, you got another help teammate.
I got an 18.
Oh! All right. Describe what your attack does.
17 kill him.
What's up?
Okay, I'm gonna tackle him to the ground and just start beating into his face over and over and over again.
Okay. He starts to parry, like your punches. He's such a finicky little fucking naughty nutcracker. But all of a sudden, these vines come up out of the ground from the snow, and it's Sigrid from aside helping you, as the vines are able to like hold down the little nutcracker body as you get on top, laying haymaker after haymaker after haymaker. What's the damage?
17.
All right, 17 points. We'll go back to the top. Sigrid, how can you help?
No.
This fucking thing.
That was the first time you guys hit it. You've been focused on everything else.
Oh, I hit it earlier. I hit it
Oh.
earlier. On my turn, I hit the nutcracker.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what I said. The nutcracker. I said it twice.
No, yeah, no, she did hit it.
All I remember is you doing the big move against the snowman, and you went after the last turn. I think you went after the dust people.
No, she went after the nutcracker. She was
It was
just he
definitely
was
nutcracker.
jumping on the yeah.
Did you
When
miss?
her mic was cutting off.
No,
No.
I hit it.
Hit it with for what?
14.
No, that was the gingerbread man.
No, I didn't attack the gingerbread man. Though.
You did.
No, I never said I did. That was just turn that just passed.
Because I remember specifically minusing 14 off the gingerbread man. All right, all right, that's fine.
I guess
Okay.
it missed and hit the gingerbread man.
How much damage was it, Sam?
17.
All right. Well, there you go.
But it was like that's not the first.
Still
time
not dead. Still not dead.
I mean,
so,
I'm not saying he's dead.
Where are we
I've
at?
done-
Sigrid, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to drop kick. Is it the Nutcracker that's left?
That's one thing.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to drop kick the Nutcracker. I'm gonna punt the Nutcracker.
Pick its stupid head off.
Okay.
He's asked to
Kick it in the dick.
I only got a 13 though.
13 does not hit.
Damn fucking Nutcracker. I'm gonna go run for it, then I'm gonna do like a Charlie Brown like slip and fall. Like I would be like punt, but then I miss it and I just fall on my ass.
Nice. Nice.
Like they pulled the football.
All right, Tank. How can you help the situation?
I'm like right on top of this thing. You gotta like.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on. All right.
Crack his nuts.
Give him a taste of his own medicine.
I am going to elemental blast. Is there damage reduction on it?
No.
Okay. 20. I rolled a 20.
That's for sure hits.
26 points of damage.
Describe the attack as it does a huge amount of damage. What does it look like?
Well, Sam is on top of it, punching it in its face.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like baseball like for a home slide in,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna scream right in its face while he's punching it, like right in its ear.
It gets blown back into the gingerbread storefront, hits the wall, and it gets up and it's like stuttering. Like it's still moving, but it's glitching and it's almost it's very close to being.
I really hope you know you're making my eye twitch.
Unconscious.
Genuinely.
A 2A. How do you wanna react?
I think I'm just gonna run up to it with my hit it with my my chain knife. I'm just gonna try to swing it, try to break this thing apart.
All right.
Let's hit it. Let's cut it up. Let's do that thing. That's a 20.
All right. Describe to us how you dismantle this naughty Nutcracker. And
to a like engulfs his chain knife in hex flame, and then he just kind of goes into he just literally.
We lose a 2A again.
Yeah. Internet must be like taking out the voice or something.
Oh my god.
I think you're back now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. So a 2A is like it's mustering up all the strength that he has, and like he's like just swinging this chain knife, and he's like wrapping it around certain parts of the Nutcracker, just kind of like burning off, basically like yanking and burning off the different limbs of it. Like he's just trying to slice through this thing. Basically, like just think of like how Kratos fights. Pretty much think of him doing that, but just with one of them. If that makes any sense.
100%. And as you take your final blow, pieces of the nutcrackers spill out onto the snow, leaving the rubble and the debris and the atmosphere to be calm as you are surrounded by snow falling. Let me turn this on real quick. Give me a second. You guys are breathing heavy. You look around, you notice all these animated Christmas decorations that are now beat to pieces, or non-existent because you completely dematerialized a couple of them. Does anybody say anything to each other?
I need a nap. I need a shower. I need to come for at least 3 days.
I need to fucking see Santa.
I forgot we were here for Santa. Okay, I'll just die here in the snow and you guys go find Santa. Just come back for me afterwards, so please, okay? Just leave
Why
me
does
here.
everybody keep thinking Santa exists?
Because they said it does. I haven't seen it yet, but at this point, we just fought a giant gingerbread cookie. I believe anything.
Yeah.
Time to get you to the hospital. Here, eat this. You won't feel anything in your body, but you'll still be alive.
While you guys are talking, parts of debris and rubble close to you start to move as one of the pixie dust addicts starts to become unconscious and starts to wake up as he's Santa. Do you know where Santa is?
Is he talking to us?
I think he's trying to ask us a question. Like he didn't just try to kill us.
Okay, you're the leader this time. I choose you. The two-way said he kind of slaps him on the back. Okay, you got this.
I'd walk over and put a foot on his chest and lean in.
Ugh.
Oh gosh.
Why are you looking for Santa? God, that sounds so stupid saying it out loud.
I didn't have a choice. Please. I don't want to go back. No, I don't want to go back. Look, please. I need to find Santa. So the pixie sticks. I need. Do you have any pixie sticks? Huh? Pixie sticks?
I'm not feeding you right now. Tell me what you know. Who sent you?
Let's do an ego check, my friend.
Who do you work for?
Are you looking for Papa Doc?
15.
I swear, I can't say, but because the monster doesn't forgive failure. No, we're told he hides, and he's supposed to be everywhere, but we have to bring him Santa. Please, I'll do anything for some fucking pixie sticks. I'm so low. Please, I'm begging, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think I've heard just about enough out of you.
Please, I cannot fail. I cannot fail him. We have to bring this planet Santa. back to the monster. As you see him shaking uncontrollably, you see this festive armor's mismatched and broken and seems improvised, and his white powdered stains are on his gloves, his collar, his teeth, and his eyes are glassy and unfocused.
I don't know how much help it'll be, but we have to tell Xavier.
Of course we do, but what is in those pixie sticks? We have to take a sample for Hank.
Yeah, but there's nothing for this fucking.
I don't know. Take some saliva.
No,
Want me to
not my
saliva from-
not my last pixie stick. I'll do anything. Please.
Everybody should look away. I don't get joy having to do some dirty work.
Fuck. No, please.
What kind of sample are you taking?
What the fuck?
I'm just taking a saliva sample. That's all. I'm not doing anything dastardly.
A saliva sample?
Yeah, because he was ingesting the pixie sticks.
But not the pixie sticks.
Yeah,
Let's just take his
I guess
pixie
that's-
sticks.
Let's just take the. Okay, I guess that's fine too. Whatever.
You said it.
anything's
Take
gonna
the
kill
pixie
him,
sticks
Reese.
back to Hank.
We think Sam should kill him.
Can I knock him out? I'm not gonna kill him.
Sure, if you want to
Yeah, we
knock
can
him
take
out,
him
that's
back.
up to your choice. Whatever you want to do, you're driving the story. You
Yeah,
were
what-
told to
what-
figure out what's going on and why. Remember what Professor Xavier asked.
Yeah, but this is the
We'll
best
knock
we
him
can do. Half of us are dead, like on our feet.
Knock him out and bring him back for questioning.
Yeah.
I second that motion.
Okay, so is that what you guys want to do?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, before we leave this mall, I want to put how much important is that I'm taking that Nutcracker's head as a fucking trophy.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
I can do great taxidermy.
Hate this stupid Nutcracker, bro.
All right. We are going to cut to one of the laboratories in the Xavier Institute. Here we will find on a table under lab lights, finely crushed crystalline powder. Bright reds, greens, blues, and yellows from these open pixie sticks. And they unmistakably look like pixie sticks, like the candy, the little stick of powder. It sparkles faintly under the lab lights and smells sweet at first, but then hollow. The colors that you guys are looking at are cheerful, but the room does not feel that way. And in the room, we see Xavier in his yellow futuristic wheelchair, along with Hank McCoy, who has been analyzing the pixie stick sample that you guys were able to bring back, along with the this pixie stick addict who's been pretty much non-responsive ever since he hasn't had his fix. He's just been muttering Christmas this, Christmas cheer that, Christmas carol here, mumbling and all that. So here we see, we gotta find Beast. There's Beast. Beast is unsettled, but he's composed. He does not panic. He does not monologue. He becomes quiet. He adjusts his glasses more than usual. He double checks results that don't need double checking. When he speaks, it's careful. This is a narcotic, in the conventional sense. It's compensatory. That words matter. So as Beast is kind of walking through what he's analyzing and the results back from the pixie stick, he basically describes that each color is chemically distinct and how they're not inverting flavor and how separation destabilizes the compound while recombination restores these effects that's being produced. Beast notes, these components were never meant to exist independently. Implication, this was designed to replace something whole. See, each color carries a specific emotional resonance. From my understanding and from the data, red produces some type of warmth of love. Green is some feelings of comfort or home. Blue dust being calm and a feeling of safety. And yellow, joy and anticipation. It seems that these motions feel remembered, not generated. Sensitive person might feel not happiness, but the absence of being filled temporarily. Comparing the behavior from our guest here, it seems to me that this subject are not chasing euphoria, but they are avoiding some type of emotional collapse. This deprivation causes panic, despair, compliance, it seems, following some type of order. Beast states quietly, this isn't about pleasure. He looks back at Xavier. It's about survival. Beast finally remarks, see, this substance, it's not creating joy. It is substituting for it. He does not speculate who did this, and he doesn't say how. Does anybody react?
One addict did not seem to elicit any of those reactions when he took it.
No, because it seems that whatever they're after may be funneling this pixie stick operation by hand. I don't know. What do you think, Professor? Well, thank you, students. I appreciate you and your bravery. What you did and faced was... It's at hand the best chance we have of figuring out where or who is attacking our Earth. Give me a second.
What if they're substituting the feeling that Santa normally gives them artificially? What if, like, Santa's missing and they're trying to find him and they're using narcotics to make it?
Beast eyes lights up. Precisely. Maybe. Let me see, Tank. As he types in some data into the computer. Yes. It does seem like some type of nostalgia that they're missing, some type of feeling that is being replicated, almost as if they had lost their Christmas spirit.
They did say that they were looking for this world's Santa. Which, I mean, I didn't think Santa was real until before we left, and then now to think that there may be more than one Santa is even more troubling and confusing.
After getting kind of a idea, after Tank mentions that theory, he starts working on his computer as everyone is kind of sitting in the anticipation as it's building up, as everyone's trying to figure out what's going on, why this mystery that's upon them. As we're in the war room, we see the global map. We see these attack stamps, these portal flare-ups. Beast has been working this ever since the attacks. He's been triangulating the different vector coordinates and trying to pinpoint how this is all connected. Beast moves quietly between stations as Professor X watches, listening more than speaking, as no one is rushing. And that's what's making it unsettling. As Beast prepares this data and the layers stack, he starts to realize that these attacks aren't random. Timing overlaps too cleanly. He starts to explain that portals open up briefly, then collapse. Each site carries the same emotional signature. And using cross-referencing the resonance that he's getting from the pixie dust, he's able to triangulate this data. And after comparing like the portal sites and how all the vectors point away from Earth, and it's not toward any known dimensions, it's not toward hell or limbo or the astral plane, Beast frowns. That shouldn't be possible. He overlayers one more layer. Projection of dimensional stress. The arcs intersect, and as the system attempts to render the dimensional label, one of the monitors flickers. Not a visual glitch. In audio. A thin, distorted signal bleeds through the speakers now being transmitted from the computer. Static at first. Then something else. Beast pauses mid-keystroke. He turns his head slightly. That's odd. He reroutes the feed, filters it, strips the interference. What comes through isn't language. It's music.
I swear to God, if Jack Skellington is behind this, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Anybody recognize this song?
Tiny, warped, out of tune. A melody repeats. Simple, looping, almost childlike. It wobbles as if it's remembered incorrectly. Beast frowns, adjusting the levels. This isn't a broadcast, it's residual. He isolates the waveform. It's, as he turns to Xavier, an emotional echo. Something that was played repeatedly for a very long time. The melody stutters, cracks, then continues anyway.
Is Santa brainwashing his elves?
Beast overlays the audio with dimensional data now, and the signal spikes. It's the same frequency as the pixie dust residual that you brought to Hank. It's the same residual energy that Beast was able to track through the portal entries. And using the convergent point of the two things together, he says, "This place didn't just generate energy. It sang." He stops, replays the melody once more, lower this time. And whatever happened to it left the song behind. And as the song and the music fades, the system completes its label. The corrupted text stabilizes. And for the first time on the display screen, you guys see what seems like a dystopian-like town. It's been ripped to pieces. But there in front is a sign. And the sign over the HUD, the 3D imagery that's being produced, says, "Welcome to Whoville."
I fucking knew it.
And that is where we will end tonight's session. Thank you very much, guys. I hope you had fun.
God.
What if the
Fucking
Grinch proceeded to do a
That's what I'm
terrorist
saying,
attack on
The
Whoville?
Grinch is the fucking monster.
Oh my god.
I thought it was gonna be Krampus, but I guess the Grinch is.
I
there
thought it was
too.
gonna be Krampus too.
Same thing.
I was like, fuck.
We're gonna fight the
I
Grinch.
just went against Krampus in a different freaking session.
And he's gonna Grinch all over us. We're fucked.
Oh, man.
All right. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's episode. That was super fun. Everybody did great with their roleplay, even better with their combat. I do want you to know, the combat tonight was designed to be very hard. So, to kind of give you an idea, I did make it as challenging as I almost possibly could. I put you, I have a thing now that like categorizes combat as like medium challenging, high challenging, extremely challenging. So I'm able to kind of format the battles. So I want you to know that that was a hard battle, and you guys did great. Thank you so much.
Oh, so you're telling me that the Grinch is gonna be stronger than that?
Tune in next week to find out.
He almost died.
Great job, by the way. Figuring out what to do, how to use your vigilance. The pixie stick, taking the pixie stick dust back to Hank was literally the trigger for you moving on to the next scene. So Sigrid, nice job. That was super smart. Thinking like that, getting the story to move. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Great job tonight, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Is there any comments before we sign this thing off tonight, before we head out?
I'm hungry.
I didn't like Nutcracker.
I'm in danger.
Did y'all enjoy getting to fight the Christmas horror?
No.
Did the fuck Christmas?
Guys.
That was fun.
That mean
It
a
was
fucking side. I
challenging.
don't give a fuck about those guys.
All right. Well, they're all.
I got tinsel whipped.
You did get tinsel whipped.
A kink I never knew I had.
Thrown into a car, apparently.
All right. Let me sign off for this. I don't know where my sign off is. You did get
we get
tinsel
a-
whipped.
You like get a level for that, right?
What's up? Oh yeah, thank you.
get a level for that,
Yeah,
right?
we completed you completed combat, so please go ahead and get a rank up within the schooling feature. Where is my sign off? There it is. Sweet. And then I will, while y'all are doing that, I will open my throwback song. True, thanks for hanging out with us all night. And if anyone else stuck around for the full 5-hour stream, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it.
You're such a nice guy.
That's gonna be it for us, true believers. We're gonna wrap it up for this week. I just want to give a huge shout out to my friends and my wonderful wife. Thank you guys. Your creativity tonight was awesome. Thinking through things, fighting these goddamn fucking Christmas horror, left, right, uppercut. You guys killed it tonight. And of course, to you guys, the viewers, the subscribers, the followers, the supporters. Whether you're here live or catching up later, your time and energy mean the world to us, and we just appreciate it. And of course, I just want to make this space a safe place for you guys to come hang out with us, talk some superheroes, talk some RPG, and just have a little bit of chaos and fun. So until next time, take care of yourselves and your mental health, and let's try to face each and every moment with kindness and empathy, because love, awareness, and acceptance will help move us forward for humankind and mutant kind alike. Tune in next week, same bat time, same bat channel, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or whenever the fuck we can get on, at twitch.tv/SentaiRangerV. Catch up on previous episodes at youtube.com/@SentaiRangerV. And wherever you are in continuity, we thank you for being canon. Good night.
To me, my X-Men